You gonna make them quit. As soon as I find my charger.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Las Vegas Raiders. Going back to their AFL days in the 1960s, the Chiefs and Raiders are underway. A fairly short kick from the 14. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. He's got a man complete. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 72 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, one word for that opening play call, and that is aggressive, but it worked. First play from scrimmage, long touchdown pass.
Well, let's be honest about it. In our production meeting last night, we talked about when would the secondary get tested. I did not say they'd get tested on play number one. I knew as the game went along, they would take their shots, but that, as you say, a bold strike and very successful right out of the gate.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 14-yard line. They begin the drive on the ground.
Bro, what is you talking about?
Managed to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play...
You say that nonsense again, and I'm just going to put you in timeout.
Their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Room here to run. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 34 yards there and a first down.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. They didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, they created a big run. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll 50 and into Chief territory. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On third down, a run from White. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
This dude don't got no run defense.
On this drive so far, it's 1st and 10. First down, here's White. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
Well, when they don't got no run
The
defense.
next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
A first carry for Amir Abdullah. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
Throwing his Carr on third down. The open man here, Renfrow. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole complete.
This user sucks.
First down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game planned for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game planned for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now on third down, an extra DB out there for the Chiefs. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. The drive stays alive. A third down gain of 8. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll...
Ain't nothing you can do, bro. If you're not gonna play run defense, why not, right?
Second down. Jacobs going to try the middle. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
I think we can safely say that those types of players are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
The Raiders on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down. They go with Jacobs. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Jacobs is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Well, down here near the goal line, you don't think of a cornerback in run coverage, but he made the stop.
Yeah, most of the quarterbacks we know, they want to be those pass defenders and take away one half of the field. But the best ones in the game are the complete cornerbacks, able to tackle and run support, as we just saw there.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The 2nd down play not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Carr now on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Darren from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from drawing level. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Carr will look to throw. Forced out to his left. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He'll find his running back, Edwards-Helaire. 5 yards remain on 2nd down. To throw, it's Mahomes. That's caught left side by Hardman. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 19. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Into the hands of Smith-Schuster on the crossing pattern. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. They'll run with Edwards-Helaire. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 2nd and goal, Mahomes. He'll swing this one out to Edwards-Helaire. Touchdown! Clyde Edwards-Helaire. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
That's one of the better examples of clock management I've seen. Whittled it all the way down just about and still put the ball in the end zone.
And just a methodical drive and something really to take into the lockers here. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The final shot here before half for Carr. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon.
So all I gotta do is eat all this clock. Score and win.
And how about this one out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A gutsy call there. You exit the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
Carr now on first down. Dancing to his left. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on first and 10. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Here's Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short.
Give him a short field.
He'll come up empty on the try for 2. Boy, it's only a 1-score game. Third quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. Oh, it's loose.
Okay.
Raiders have it. Well, I guess they felt like they needed something to get them going. Maybe you wait for this type of a play, but they try the onside kick, and it works.
I'm starting to wonder if the analytics coach is starting to get involved in the football nowadays. When you see this type of play made, this type of a risk taken, sometimes there's a different influences going into the head coach's ear.
Carr's throw taken in by Adams. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
On second down, they'll run with White. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be third and about a foot or 2. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's going to get the first down as he covers up after a pretty good shot there. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. 63 yards rushing for him now to this point. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll give up the gun to Abdullah. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. They'll go up the middle with White. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. On play action, it's Carr. And that were not to be. It's incomplete.
The fuck?
Couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. So there's a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more.
Come on now, Carr.
You're watching the NFL.
That ball's been money.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. Flushed out right. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Cole. Now Carr, gotta have this one. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted.
This game shouldn't be able to jump low ball.
Going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. That throw, Charles.
Man, that flat was wide. We should have went back to the flat.
That's a normal situation too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. The drive will begin with a run by Edwards-Helaire. And space opens a bit as he gets it across the 15 to the
They robbed me, bro. Fucking,
7 yards.
I had them beat on a touchdown. They made me overthrow it.
Gotta figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground.
That's mad for
This
you.
is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
I just need him to eat clock for me. We good.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire. And they'll get him down here at the 23. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
But they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another first down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait, because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
Able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. From the 29, Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Here's Mahomes to throw.
Really?
He'll drop that off to Edwards-Helaire. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
That is like the most bullshit they can do in the game.
Nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun.
Y'all doing tackle?
Down right at the 45-yard line. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches. A shotgun snap and again to Edwards-Helaire. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
This dude got bailed out. That's what you got to do to get a win, man. Whatever, right? Just prove he didn't beat me with skill. You had to rely on a luck factor.
First and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Here's Edwards-Helaire, and he'll be brought down right on the 50, a gain of 3. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late 4th quarter. Did they
You got lucky they made me miss that pass in the end zone for some odd reason. Should have won this. And I was there, I went for the possession catch, and your guy clipped me. And it animated to where it wouldn't let me catch it. No, you didn't have him underneath. Go back and look at the replay. I lowball possession, and he was right there, and your guy clipped me.
And the Raiders call on a nickel set.
But come on, man. You got a whole Pat Mahomes playing like that, though, bro. GG's. Straight pussy, bro. You got a whole Pat Mahomes and you're scared to put the ball down the field. You got a whole Pat Mahomes and you're scared to put the ball down the field. You got a whole Pat Mahomes and you're scared to put the ball down the field. You got a whole Pat Mahomes. Yeah, that is crazy. You got a whole Pat Mahomes and you're scared to throw it. That is the crazy part, but that's a lie. Come on. Lies. But you got a whole Pat Mahomes. You got saved by the game, bro. Like dead ass. You got saved by the game. You got saved. Come on with the profanity now.
This is the first punt of the game for either team. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. It'll be called just a 22-yard punt. Certainly not what he wanted. And control of the football, switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. And he missed it. It's no good. And that'll keep this a one-point game.
Yeah, Brandon, that's a tough distance with the game on the line because you'd like to have your kicker better odds than that. Anything 50-plus, we know it's going to be difficult. And that would prove to be just a little too difficult. And now it appears it's going to cost them the football game.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And it's incomplete. Still throwing to the very
Told you I was going to throw it deep.
But now this game is over. So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And it was
I wish they would bring back that fake field goal shit so you don't get deal with a fucking bad screen.
And that's an odd game to watch.
I should have made that kick.
Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working.
I missed. I had the distance.
But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half.
Probably should
Fortunately,
have just.
enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
I probably wasn't gonna put the ball in the center. I tried to position it, but I don't know if he had the yard for it anyway. So he had the leg for it. Yeah, what it is. Win some, you lose some. We're running a whole glitch playbook. Probably should have put Johnson in there. I probably could have escaped, got a few more yards, got closer. Instead of having Renfrow in there. Keep Renfrow for the short yards. Can you find nobody? People ain't playing tonight. Maybe they had their high school games and stuff. Wait time ridiculous.
Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Washington Commanders and the Las Vegas Raiders.
All right, I gotta watch their D-line.
We are underway here in Las Vegas.
Can't sleep on no.
Fields this way up at the 17. They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Love that play versus RPOs. I'm waiting for it. Anytime I see people try to complete those RPOs, that's when I'm sitting right there waiting. Take that shit away from him.
Quarterback has to do act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect him.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Carr gonna throw. And they're gonna get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Jonathan Allen, the former first-round pick, getting in there to bring him down. Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. To throw is Carr.
Bro, don't run into this.
And he's going to go down again. No surprise there. Chase Young wrecks that play with a sack.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage.
Points. Be happy. Defense got me 3. We good.
That's absolutely huge for the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So the fumble recovery had them set up in ideal field position, but they can muster only 3 points out of it.
Yeah, when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it results in field position like they had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. They fumbled the last time they had the football. Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 to score as they start 1st and 10. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop.
Not a lot of running room there. Not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they have everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
And he'll be tackled just past the 35 and the 36. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up. They'll run with Gibson. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now, 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a 1st down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. On 2nd and 9, Wentz escaping the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
I think he had to hold that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now Wentz on third down. And
The
this
deep.
is going to be incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
Wentz going to go on fourth down. Now he's going to throw deep right side. He's got him in, complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Play action. Now Wentz. Flush to his right. Going right back to Dotson. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Nothing after 1 on EA Sports. Keep in mind they can still get a first down here as they come up on 2nd and inches. Now fighting for the end zone. He lost the football.
Good shit, Hankins. How you play that nose tackle right there? Defense bailing me out. Let's go.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues.
It's the line.
It's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh, Carr, you gotta fit that, my guy. You're not covering it.
You have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
And Waller taking it in over the middle. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that'll bring up fourth down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, got the safe completion on third. Carr to throw for it on fourth down. Looking deep for Adams. They've got his man complete.
Appreciate it.
30, 10.
Forgot I had him.
And he will score. Touchdown.
You know you can't play man coverage when I got that right.
Adams, 98 yards. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. They're going to keep it on the ground. So
All right, still 2 possessions.
from the 2.
Defense got me 9 points. We good.
What changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line, and worse, if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because it's back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
Hello.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But
Shit.
thank you, Dr. Davis. So not a lineman, but
Shit.
a tight end
What you doing?
this time, drawing the holding call.
And more
Huh?
and more what you're getting with tight ends are guys who are
Huh?
much more receiver than blocker. They may be willing, but that might not be
I said, I'm chilling.
they'll be the ones getting the penalties.
Who? Marshall.
Now Wentz.
Where would I?
And his throw is
Huh?
incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away
No.
his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Calling the wrong number and shit.
2nd and 14. Wentz going to throw. That's going to be caught by
Good deep.
Samuel. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Now a play fake. Wentz. Able to connect with Jackson. And he will step out of bounds down near the 10-yard line.
I'll go out fast
Huge
enough.
play there for Washington. 53 yards. On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. Eluding the pressure right. And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds. Nowhere to go with it, incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Game clock sitting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. On play action, Wentz looking and finding Thomas in the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Commanders have cut it back within a score. Extra point by Sly is up and good. And the lead is down to 2. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone.
I told you to stop playing man coverage.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. On play action, now Carr. He'll buy some time right. Touchdown, Raiders!
Not gonna guard that man.
Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be called.
He's got 2 possessions.
And that extends their lead by 2 more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp. and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. This is caught at the 20. Touchdown.
All right, you gotta get over there, my guy.
Curtis Samuel, 68 yards. And the Commanders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did. They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. They go with the option on the two-point try, and the decision to pitch it worked out.
Almost felt like basketball, didn't it? Remember the dribbler draw, drive, and dish? How about that one? Drew everyone to him, dished it to the running back. He takes it in.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. On first down, Carr. The throw taken in by Cole. The Raiders going to use one of their
I want to just be chasing routes. Opens up what I really want.
An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down.
All I gotta do is just work these 40 seconds. I don't need a big play. I get ball at half. I'll be fine with a field goal.
Now Carr.
BS.
Force it in and it's intercepted.
Come on, man. I gotta stop doing these no looks.
Shot at the 33-yard line.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess.
Pass rushers picking shit off.
They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. So after the INT, here's Wentz. They'll roll him out right. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone.
But that's not a pick? Are you fucking kidding me?
Get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
These are the situations that really test the defense, those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long
Fucking broken ass game.
Indeed, they end up trying one.
And this throw incomplete.
Told you we're gonna bag them RPOs. You better stop trying to do that shit.
But what they're seeking with an RPO is space for the receiver to make a catch and make a play downfield, but there wasn't any space available. Thus, the incompletion.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Wentz to throw.
Here we go. Ball don't lie.
Picked up by Rockison. And the Raiders force the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10. He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. But I would not.
And it should be flagged, bro. Come on, man. Y'all need to start throwing flags.
And the Commanders are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Well, Charles, you were so close to halftime there.
Bro, this game bad, bro.
You do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real.
You be bumping my guy down the field like that, my guy.
Their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. And that is caught.
All I gotta do is just tackle.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
Now wins. Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders.
Oh, this game's some bullshit. Really let this man cheat.
And the Commanders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
A lot of people might call this backyard football. Sometimes just understanding who you've got out wide and who you're going to throw it to. Give him an opportunity to go up and make a play, even when contested. Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust factor in effect.
But he is not going to make it.
We own it that time. You can only do it once. You're only good for it once. You're going back the second time you come back to it.
So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And a fair catch signal for and taken successfully.
Game not throwing flags.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. The final shot before break. Carr. Looking deep.
And he underthrows it. Shit was wide open for a one play tutty. He underthrows it.
And he will be brought down.
Come on, Carr.
What will be the final play of this first half? First half in the books. You're watching.
We have an interception. With this guy getting away with PI.
We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside.
You bring the refs back to the game. Bring challenge plays back to the game.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
Like that weak box, though.
Jonathan Allen. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Now Carr.
Like that weak box up.
Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the first.
Evident there that he learned his lesson from the last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time. When nothing broke open, kept it, and ended up running for a first down himself.
First down, here's White.
Like that weak box.
This one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
You go at him, see that move this guy, you're about to be wide open. You done move 2 guys. Touchdown. He lost.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. The first down run.
Don't move your guys so I can move mine. Thank you.
Now they'll throw with Carr. Steps away to his left. And his pass is
One with these blind interceptions. Jesus.
Fields who picked it. And the return across midfield into the 46-yard line. So a nice play defensively by the rookie.
He's not even playing the ball. He's just randomly running around.
Pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners.
There's no logic in what he's doing. He's just praying and getting lucky.
But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Once more, Gibson. And he's got some space here. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. 57 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
McKissick again on 2nd down. And he'll get 4 there, now to about the 12-yard line. On play action, it's Wentz. Flushed out right. Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders. Carson Wentz with touchdown pass number 4 on the afternoon as his guys are able to extend their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. They're going to try and run. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. Joey Sly now.
That should be like an incomplete pass. Fucking lucky ass shit.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone,
Game already cheated me.
About whether you're bringing it out or not.
3 times.
Decision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
Carr now on 1st down.
Yo, I'm just going to concede. Oh, this is BS.
He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety.
Well, it's pretty evident that's
Not even skill at this point.
Momentum ahead of a possible 4th quarter comeback because you needed points there, at least something to build on for your next series. That was neither. Instead, it's a huge play for a defense that now has no doubt it can finish this game off.
A penalty accepted, and they
Interception. They didn't roll it an interception.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line.
That's a fumble. It's behind the fucking line. It's a fumble.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate.
Bro, the game is cheating.
Quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. They fake the give. Now Wentz rolling to his right. He's got a man complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 33 yards that time. And now we won't see a play on 1st down. We're going to get a timeout instead. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. Here's Gibson on the read option. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. On 2nd down, here's Gibson again. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Washington on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Gibson again. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. They'll go. It's Gibson. Boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line.
Bro, the game is helping you right now.
Goes for it, but it does not pan out. And the Raider D, they get the
No, the game's helping you, my guy.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like the bases clearing double as they give up a couple of runs there. Just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
And now here's another interception. Picked up by Jamin Davis. And he will bring this one back. It is a pick six for a Washington touchdown. So a fourth quarter pick six here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner. And I know one thing, though. That team that just got the pick six, they're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Rakiasin.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kick it, go for 2, and they did.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
It's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because
Ain't nothing you're doing, bro. You're just getting sheds because you're D-line.
and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Carr. And my goodness, another interception. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. Game the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre. I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth quarter lead. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be...
Rush coming, and he's taken down. The safety blitz staged to perfection that time as they sack him for a loss of 6. Oh, free safety blitz, that can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
Throwing now is Wentz. Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this fourth quarter.
3rd is glitching out, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put that mid. You can use her.
They'll go for it. It's Wentz. Looking long for Thomas. And this is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Logan Thomas. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. And a decisive advantage became even more decisive. They already had the win in hand, but they keep pressing the tempo, and they pile on with another touchdown reception.
Would you consider that touchdown a reward to all the tight ends on their roster for their effort today? Not just running their routes, but all the time they spent in the trenches, laying down blocks, doing the little things to help that offense succeed. And for doing all of that, they definitely want one of their tight ends to get a touchdown to really seal this blowout.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee.
Can't get behind in this game, bro. You can't get behind because then it's just it's not really skill based at that point. It's just constantly trying to make something happen.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this
He's gonna just be on that. I can't run the beater because he's just gonna be on it. Unless I get him from the backside.
Oh, scratch that. 2nd and 7.
Or run a post right at his user.
Now Carr. That is incomplete.
Come on, guys. Y'all gotta stop with that shit now. That's getting old. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with
Nope, just getting free sheds.
He's taken down. Montez Sweat able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
All you can do is the opponent is constantly getting free sheds for no reason. The line doesn't want to block it.
Conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
Flush to his right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Yeah, I need him to throw it.
Here's another interception.
Cannot play when Carr does stupid shit like that, bro. Man beats the coverage. You need to be able to make that throw. Like one mistake is just be like a chain reaction. There's nothing you can do about it. Constantly get sheds. Doesn't necessarily mean he's in a good defense. He just got players just getting free sheds. You constantly already know how to throw under pressures in this game. It is horrendous. I need Carr to have like 10 good games so he'll go back up to 83 overall. Just because they quick to make him go down, bro. He had one flaw in his game, bro. They gonna make him go down. He have 10 good games, he won't even go up. So he gonna be 82 for a minute.
Between the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders.
We'll see.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium.
It's at the point where, you know, you gotta control the clock.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start.
You got a lead or a tie game, you can play defense. The minute you get out a whole 2-3 possession game, it's tough. Then you just gotta play people that just spam like 1 or 2 plays. And then be like nothing you can do schematically to stop it. Try the aggressive tackle, aggressive strip shit. That shit doesn't work.
And with the play clock getting closer to 0, John Harbaugh is going to call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Bro, how long does it take for someone to call one play?
The drive will commence with a run by J.K.
Tackles.
Shoves him aside near the 35. A good start. One play, 10 yards.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Kenyon Drake.
Fuck out of here.
And some room to work. And
See
he's
him flat over there. Should have shed off and made the play.
It's a big play there for
Emotions again. I'm just going to flip the play.
50 yards. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it,
and
blocking it, and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and run forward with Hill. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held him to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
If I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there. And I'd go right at them with another momentum plan. Go quickly and attack them, because right now they probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop them on 3rd down.
1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Dobbins will score.
I shit off a block.
And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
Jackson here, he's going to look to throw. It's caught. And it's 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-zip.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10.
Too high.
At the 30.
Went to cover 3. Like a 3 or a 1. He's going to mad drag him.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Eluding the pressure right.
And
that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
cover 3.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
On 2nd and 10, Carr. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
3 football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. No gain on the play. That's going to bring.
Come on, man. Y'all got to stop falling down randomly, man. That shit's not a good look.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
They got to fix these block sheds from these 3-man rushes, bro. Just because they outside the tackle, bro, doesn't permit them to just be able to beat you off the line like that.
Flushed out right.
Why are you still running? Like, you're open. Why are you running? Why? Like, you're wide open in the flat. Just stay there. Like, why are you running to a zone? I don't get it. Shit's annoying. And then they don't give you a window to make that read. It's like as soon as he goes to the flat, he just takes off. Just some shit they gotta fix. It's just broken.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins.
Anybody gonna shed?
Beautiful fake. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
We're not gonna pick that off, okay?
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Hill.
He's
going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 12 yards to pick up there.
Yeah, he does not want you to play defense when you're behind. That's
you pick up a turnover,
fucking stupid.
an excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. 1st down, and it's Hill again. They'll take it into the end.
That was like two holding calls right there that didn't get called.
Justice Hill, 22 yards. And the Ravens have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. A pretty well-executed run. They were telling us yesterday, Charles, they were hoping to get everybody in sync. The line, the backs, and everybody looked in sync on that play.
They were in sync, and the field tilted.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Jayon Brown.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations.
I give away at halftime.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the
I have to run the ball heavy and eat this clock. Get the ball I have, do it again.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone.
Alright, see what's going on. They're giving him fucking sheds every time he lines up. 2 guys outside the box. Whether he rushing or 2 or 3, they're automatically shedding and there's nothing I can do.
And they're in an early hole. The first drive they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown.
He's gonna run the ball.
Decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
The run got 4. Now
You see how he keeps coming out like a wide 9. He keep coming outside.
Opting to run again.
So we're just gonna have to run inside, get him out of it, get him to come tight, so I can start passing again.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll go up the middle with White. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. On second down, they'll run with White. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 7 yards there at a first down. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And taking it across midfield and inside.
No, I don't think he's going to play run defense.
That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders have
Me, I'd be trying to figure out how to start a run, but he's like he's there. We go get him out of it.
But also for his speed, he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast.
I don't know if Renfrow can do this.
The guy was quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
And down to the 36-yard line here. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard
First time out here.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. As they'll stop.
Comes out in that cover, too. He'll hit that corner.
On this drive so far, it's 1st and 10.
He went to cover 3, so we're just going to... I'm going to put the fade over there. Fade to the street.
To throw, it's Carr. Escaping the pressure right.
I had that street wide fucking open on the other side. I don't know what I was thinking.
After the incomplete pass brings him up 2nd and 10.
Just let him set. Look at that streak on the other side. He's not defending it.
He'll drop to throw. Gonna throw deep for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Told you.
Raiders. Keelan Cole, 29 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. They'll try and run it here. And he is going to be...
I hate that fucking animation, bro. Like, let me tuck my head and go through the fucking line. Don't make me push somebody. Get stuck into it.
Fields this way up at the 17. Set at the line for this next drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Buying time to his left. That one tipped, it's incomplete. But good hands there defensively, and 2nd down.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10.
So RPO defense.
From the gun, it's Jackson rolling to his left. And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line.
Fucking abilities, bro.
The 20. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
Man, his ass up.
Jackson on first down, sliding out of the pocket. Man open is Robinson. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Don't come inside!
Touchdown, Baltimore.
You had a fucking cut lane, bro.
In the final seconds of the first half, and the Ravens will extend their...
You make an AI smarter in those run fits. He shouldn't have went outside. If I'm going outside, you go inside, my guy.
Football, they got to be loving this partner. All 3 drives.
I can't cover everything for you.
All 3 on the ground.
And when you say fans of old school football, count me in, because you just don't see ground games dominate the scoring by pounding the rock like this anymore. To me, this is refreshing.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
Left them too much time.
So 6 seconds, all that remains in this first half as the kick is away. And no return on this one. It's a fair catch, a signal for and taken.
I could try something here, but he keeps coming out in that wide 9. I'm not going to be able to roll out. I got to step up.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just 1 play.
Just check down.
Carr now on 1st down.
D-line user.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the 3rd quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, and that slope becomes even
running
more
hitch on the backside or
empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some
dig
kind
on
of
the backside.
even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives. Try and slow things down a little bit.
Go.
Flush to his right, and he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room.
Got a hitch.
He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Just kind of space him.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Do a small hitch.
Here's Carr to throw. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. From the 29, Carr.
Bro.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact.
Y'all gonna continue to keep cheating me, I see.
A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far.
There's no reason that
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to
should be an incomplete pass.
50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with a short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Again, it's Carr. Being chased out left. He hits Adams complete.
There we go.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 71 yards. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we
He's
are.
gonna run it.
But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And he is going to lose yardage here. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And this one,
Bro, act like y'all want the ball, man. God, lead.
Down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel, but they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Edwards now on 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
You let him get 4, my guy.
You realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Hill. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. If they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. They're going for it with Dobbins.
Good stop.
This is going to be close. That mark looks a little short. And he didn't get there. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So field position for
cover 3.
Come up 1st and 10 at their own 37.
I need something to pull to the flat.
Here's Carr.
Good user.
Catch, he's got it. And they'll get this down around.
He's shading over the top. He wouldn't pull him down. I'm going to have to get him with spacing.
That time they had to complete it in double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 match.
And he fires
Come on, bro.
Picked up by Marcus Williams.
The guy shouldn't be able to defend 2 zones like that, man, if he's caught inside.
This is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out.
D-line just shedding.
Where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
RPO, we should be able to bag it.
Set at the line for this next drive. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down.
I'm waiting for that RPO.
Third quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them. Melt the clock down. Get to the point.
Come on, guys. Holding.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 76 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Off the play fake, here's Jackson.
While getting hit, rolling out to the left with a right-hand quarterback. Must be nice.
26 yards. And the Ravens are
While
able
getting
to
hit.
extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open, he has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there was a bust in coverage.
They'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he's got it here for the 2 points. But
that's illegal touching.
Down, so we'll
bro.
that's about.
How?
So they'll, of course, decline the pass interference there. And
Still throw flags on me for random shit.
He's saying, I was getting away with that in the first half. Why are you making that call now? But to me, that
They
was
don't
pretty
call
easy
shit
to
on my
see.
opponents.
I understand what he's upset about. I think it was the correct call.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out into
All right, I gotta like this
one
score.
cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
Tough when the fucking D-line just keeps shedding.
Carr and the Raiders come
And he's
up
playing
first
at
and
third,
10.
so I can't do nothing. As long as that third's on the field, I can't do what I want.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. The open man here, Renfrow. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a
Want him to be too high, and I can get it.
throwing now is Carr.
He's in a third. I can't. That should be a flag.
Here's Johnson with a reception.
Just keep hitting him with that dig.
In Raven territory.
See if we can
now.
force it
Here's
too
a
high.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Here we go.
Looking deep for Adams.
Why does that ball just float?
And he's going to be intercepted for the third time
Why?
thus far. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to take over at the...
That's what happens when you have an 82 overall quarterback, man. Ugh. It's disgusting. That man was wide open and the ball just took forever to get to the destination. Probably could have put a comeback on the other side. Probably got to start doing that more. If I want that post versus too high, I got to put the comeback. Dig's too risky. This kid's going to pull him inside. I don't want to do that. And if I'm going for the dig, then I'm going to have to do something with the underneath route. He has to pull. I don't think that drag's going to pull. He's got to run like an in route or something. If I can run an in route and like a levels. In route, one short, one deep. A crosser and a drag. Or a crosser and a hitch at zone.
Between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Gotta start designing these routes to get open.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
A little dope. I'm on a little bad streak right now.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Play action. It's Burrow.
There we go.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
And so much for that great field position to start the game. Now they're way behind the sticks. Can't wait to see what their second down call is going to look like now.
So an early wake-up call there leads to a quick 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack.
Holding.
Burrow. And the catch made. It's Tyler Boyd. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw.
Good blitz. Good shit. Good shit.
It's incomplete.
Needed that.
Strong, and now it's 4th down.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already
Gun empty.
Now they get in there and knock it
I had to do the cover 6 trap setup.
Maybe that tuck rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Man open. That's Jamar Chase complete. And he's
Get that zone over there fast enough.
As they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard 4th down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, right at the 40. A first carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon.
Tackle hops.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 36, Burrow. He will find his man Chase complete. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Jamar Chase, 36 yards. And the Bengals will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of
Flood
scrimmage.
blitz. Got you.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
He's got exactly what you're looking for. The ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling it for a loss.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
We got 2 high safety. 2 underneath, go underneath.
Carr going to throw.
Man, really just dropping old boy back.
That one complete downfield to Johnson. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Boy,
They like he dropped him off to a 3rd.
Going for 38.
So I'm going to need to put something on that mid-read. Like I need to run a dig at it. Like I need to come back, pull that safety. I need to run a route right at the mid-read. Cross him.
On 1st and 10.
There we go. Now we got the mid-read out of the play. Now we can score it.
Deep for Adams.
There we go.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Man, it's possible, but it's gonna be really the Chargers and Chiefs just beating each other up. You know, maybe we can get lucky and the Broncos might win a game here that we need them to or not. You know, but I'll be honest, Carr's like the 3rd or 4th best quarterback in the division. You know, he doesn't have that factor that we've seen on Thursday night between those other 2 quarterbacks, you know. like he's not in that same conversation. And it takes a real fan to realize that, you know, you can't just be a player fan. And, you know, I mean, I almost support him because he's a Raider, but doesn't mean that I always agree with his decision making, how he does certain things.
A short kick taken at the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
They need to come up with an update to fix tackling, I know that. Right now, this just little slow movement shit just be making you look butthurt. I'm going to try to hit him with the cover 3 ski.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way.
We'll stay with the 3 ski.
Around them to get into the face of the pass.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Keep trying to roll out, man. Keep trying to roll out.
Last one ended up as a touchdown, but incompletions on their first 2 throws.
All right, bunch tight end. People do those little RPOs, so we come out with our RPO defense.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. They go play action with Burrow. Rolling to his right. This is caught. It's Boyd. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A first down and then some. Give him 29 yards. To the air again, Burrow. Flushed out right.
No help over there.
It's a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. He was out there waving his arms. When you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms
tight.
is helpful.
It certainly is because you got to get his attention.
2 versions.
Now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Escaping the pressure right. Airs it out.
I love you, Haas. And that should have been a pig.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Scramble drill there, partner. Some teams have some pretty good rules for it. Others are just saying, make sure you work your way back to the sight lines of your quarterback, even if you take the play deep. And that's what they attempted to do on that one, unable to connect.
On 3rd down, Burrow. He finds his running back, Mixon. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. Gets it out quickly here to the left flat. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
And that's a big pickup on the first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. From the red zone now, here's Burrow, first down. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And look, let's face it,
same setup. Have to do the slant with the crosser. Crosser to eat the mid-read. Slant to pull the hooks. come back to pull the cloud in the deep half.
Now after the INT, it's Carr.
Mid-read doesn't bite.
Dancing to his left. And this will be incomplete.
He put the mid-read in the third.
Play on the football there, and it's
So
second down.
now that we know he has a third,
He got outside the
put him in something else.
take off and run for yardage.
Test him.
What often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try and pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Trey Hendrickson showing off his
Noah's there, bro.
that time.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually.
It's just tough getting it because we know that mid-read is going to be on the tight end.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man open. It's Darren. Well, a heck of a play there on 3rd down, but amazingly, they're still short.
Stay with it, mid-read.
That play call from the offensive coordinator because he wasn't daunted even by the double coverage he expected to draw to the tight end. The result, a huge gain and a major shot of confidence for everyone on the offense.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Looking deep for Adams. And he's got it inside the 10. And he will score.
I don't know why he was in the house, leaving him one-on-one now. So
Adams. 2 catches, 2
basically waited for that moment.
And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
It really just comes down to whoever makes the first mistake, and I think that's going to be it.
Carr will look to throw. And he's got it.
2-possession game.
So they try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further.
Might just run with a hitch instead of the slant, because I'm not going to be able to roll out because of the block sheds in that 3-3-5. So I just got to keep my check down close to me instead of running away from me.
Send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
One more stop defense. I'm going to play for the RPO.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next
drive. To be honest, I don't even know, bro. Anybody's, to be honest, whoever wants it. Oh my God, we can't use that tackle, my God.
Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover.
I'm going to man him up on that tight end so I can play underneath. He does that again. We'll stay in this RPO just in case.
The 31 now on 1st and 10.
And then just man him up on that tight end.
Here's Burrow sliding out of the pocket. Oh, Boyd, what a catch. And he gets it to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 25 yards that time.
That is one heck of a catch right there. Got his eye on it the whole way. And able to make the grab one-handed. Very nicely done. And for a nice chunk of yardage, too.
Might play with him here a little bit with the strong safety blitz 3. See what we can get.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst.
Bro, stop randomly diving, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, they need to remove that.
44 yards.
I hate when they just diving and missing.
McPherson now for the extra point. And it's good. It cuts it to 2. 16-14 our score.
Alright, I'm gonna stay attacking that cover 2. Just change up my thing, might put a flat route. Flat or a hitch or an out route. Either or. And I'll have to do something with the running back, obviously. If I go like an option route with a flat route, option flat, come back. Then I have to put something like a, so I can go flat, come back. I can probably dig, you know.
They told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there's never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful.
Just keep that dig. And that, in fact, I'll do it like this.
Throwing on first down is Carr.
Flat's gonna clear out.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact.
I'm gonna look for that backside post.
As expected, he's
I'm gonna have to motion him over.
But that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent.
Or I can go with the backside check down.
After the incomplete pass brings him up 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And
Bro.
here's going to be incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did completions on 1st and 2nd down.
That shit right there, dude. What the fuck, man?
You prefer not to give him another shot here in the first half? If you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Let me try with a fade, maybe.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Looking deep for Adams.
Fade pulled it.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Just gotta keep the comeback.
Dumped by Jesse Bates. And the Bengals are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
The Bengals drive about to get going. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. They'll start at the 40, so great starting field position. Oh, that's into a double.
Good shit, you sent.
Intercepted. Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. And that now
I know the post is there. It might be, I might have to do it like this from this side.
Maybe, possibly.
And then
they're still thinking about the first one, and they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit.
yeah, it might be like this.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And that is incomplete.
He's not gonna let him, he's gonna keep him in that 3rd. So that route basically pointless now.
Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
And I missed the dig. Dig wide fucking open.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They forced incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure?
Hey, both flats are wide open. I just space them off like this and then hit the dig. He's gonna back him up.
And the catch made by Johnson. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go.
Just space him underneath and then have the high-low with the dig and the. Or I can do the comeback and then dig Renfrow.
Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
Flat and then check down. See if that mid-read still goes deep.
Over the middle complete. That's Jacobs. This will be stopped about 2 yards.
But he's gonna keep him in that 3rd.
8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
I gotta kind of confuse them. So right now that dig's probably the best option. Flat route will clear out some space for the running back check now. And I'll probably go with a corner route. I can go the corner with a drag. And then just maybe flood route it. Nope. Looks like he's shading over the top. He's either that or it's Mabeled off.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily.
Throw flat pointless here.
If it's going to nerve him a little bit, does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way
He's going to play mid-third
and become sharp again?
This goes out wide from Nixon.
Really?
And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back.
All right, I'm gonna custom cover 6 trap this. All right, we're in a 6 trap.
To throw again on second down. Burrow.
We're over the top one.
And he wisely will throw that one away. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Burrow on third down.
Good trap. All right, baby, cross your fingers and block this.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. McPherson's kick is good, and that will do it.
Missed it by a little bit.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Block there would have been clutch.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Fielded right around the 8. Able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
He's going to run the ball on him, bro. You just keep dropping everyone in coverage.
To get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football.
You're going to see where his run D is.
But that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I can pull them safeties down and go back and try to hit them over the top.
To their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half. Things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football
safety's down.
But the way to open
Went to a third.
Is to run.
Not going to be able to do it.
Well, here to start the second half.
Try to go underneath with space.
On first down, Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that will bring up second down.
T.Y. went to a third. Hit him with a space.
Now Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2. On third down, here comes Jacobs. He's going to have the first down and then some. And they will finally get to him down at the Bengals 20.
Fine, now he ain't got no run deep.
Gets him all the way on the carry. Good pickup on first down. On second down, Jacobs. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the plays we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
He goes underneath to Abdullah. And the Raiders are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Here's Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 63.
All we need is a solid drive.
That's good power football on first and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there. But that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. The line of scrimmage is the 2 here on third and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And this time he is in. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders have retaken a third-quarter lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
See, I'm going to get him to come back down in that mid-blitz again. We're going to hit him with a bomb to Devontae.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. They'll try to get the run game going. This is Mixon. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. Second and 2. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's second and 2. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. On second and a couple. Burrow flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Throwing on second and 8. Burrow. And now Burrow going to be intercepted.
Well, that's how you set him up.
Picked off by Jayon Brown. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there, seeing him play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
Carr now on first down. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jason.
Do exploded, my guy.
The Bengals are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game in the fourth.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
Now they go play action now. Burrow, he'll buy some time right. Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Burrow will throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them the completion.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Inside handoff to Mixon. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37. The Bengals on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Burrow on play action. Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow eluding the pressure right. This is caught.
I could have stayed with him.
Mixon, 34 yards. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
I have a feeling he's going to open that back over here in a second.
The Raider offense
He's playing down with those safeties.
And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, the alternate.
Bro, this game just fucked me. I got saved there, but that shit just fucked me with a fucking delayed throw, man.
We'll see what they do. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game. And a critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify the means.
Certainly, and just think of it this way. It may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great, but they get a few more quality ones like that. That could finish things off.
They get 6. That'll leave them
short
with
out a week.
I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big gain.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
See, I give him out in deep zones.
As they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And he can only manage to get a couple.
Play action, imminent. Play action, play action.
Short game last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely. This defense, they're saying go right ahead with those. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Throwing his Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught inside the 5.
Now I want to score.
It's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the 4th.
I don't know how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know. Another big touchdown late in the game. They look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and score, kick the extra point themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline that just took the lead, you got to get your defense ready and the special teams unit for the kickoff coming up.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Got to pull everyone together and make sure they're still focused and aren't already celebrating a win.
And he is into the end zone. The conversion attempt is good. And
all right, defense.
An 8-point lead here in the 4th. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
He's just spamming too much, really. He's just trying to rely on an ability to bail him out.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball,
Tackling inbounds.
distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front, or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. To throw, Burrow.
Right to him! Why did you not jump that? Bro!
First of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
You gotta play that!
Here's Burrow. Flushed out right. And he wisely will throw that one away. I see you nodding your head up and down. It's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
You gotta be in a third. You gotta be in a third.
Throwing, Burrow.
Just take these crossers over here.
And that's good.
Let him possession. Let him use that timeout.
And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
That's a big league job there, getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just
Thinking of Tampa. This will open flex. This was the play backside. I need the quarter adjustment.
First and goal, a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here are musts. A final shot now.
Perfect! My fucking shit worked! Let's go! I put a video up on it too. As soon as I seen that shit, I knew exactly what to go to. I put that outside quarter on that shit so he couldn't quick pass. I couldn't get over there fast enough because I got too excited because I knew I was gonna box it. Because I knew exactly what was coming. I was like, man, we're gonna bag this little fucking RPO. Damn, dude thought he was nice too. Had a little 40. Came in 40 and 12 thinking he was gonna win. See, I told you, boy, EA love throwing people at me with win streak. We bounced back on that when I needed that. Oh boy, the game gets frustrating sometimes, bro. Really frustrating. I do gotta make some changes though. For shit that I need, situations. Number one, I got a 2-trap here, but I also have a 2-trap in some other formations. So I gotta see what's up in every formation. So this got a nice little Nick blitz. Definitely had to laugh. That's a 2-trap too. You had like a curl flat over the head. It's like a combination. Those are 2 goods. the only defense I had. This has got a cover 4 in it. Let me see. This got a 4 drop. And some blitzes. This got a 2 trap. Inside. Try to figure out so I don't need to have a 2 trap. I'll probably take the 2 trap off the audibles. Just run the RPO. I need my coverages. Probably run the invert for my coverage. Got the RPO blitz, mid blitz. Probably scheme off this strong safety blitz, but every time I goddamn did that shit, that motherfucker got hit. Got our RPO. Probably might put mid blitz on that thing. That's the only thing I got that puts everybody manned up, and then I can adjust. So it'll be mid blitz. Got the 3 overload. Have that safety play that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's an overload. You just swapped in the defensive lineman. So I got the RPO. The blitz, overload blitz versus tight, and then the shit versus the, yeah, we can play a game, bro. I'm just trying to make sure my shit together schematically, cause I be playing a bunch of fucking cheeseheads, bro, like, I can't make this shit up. I got a 2 trap here. But I can't really scheme those linebackers like I want to. Two trap or 2 invert. So the only thing this got really is the match defense is 6 quarters. I don't see the cover 2 sink. The only thing maybe they have is cover 2 sink would be a 2 trap. I'm on to cover 4 from here. Got a blast on Tampa. Probably do Boca. I'll let my cats in real quick. little kitty cats. No, you know, hurt yourself, fat. I know. But you limping around. Your paw can't have you just doing kamikaze jumps. Alright, so pretty much my experience, man, your offense really is gonna have to determine how the flow of the game goes, bro. Because if you get behind, you know, you're not necessarily gonna just be super clamps, but you know, you can stop them from getting big plays, catch on to tendencies. None of the stocks though, I wouldn't run anything stock. Just like the offense, you don't run anything stock. It'll have good concepts in it, good routes, but you, in order to get those routes open, you have to do hot routes, you know, to free up. Because if you don't, you're just gonna flood the defense to make it look like the defense is perfect. That was like what I was showing, what I was trying to do to beat his cover 2. You know, the only thing that he did, he ran it like they did in Madden 17. He put the mid-read in a third. So it's a little bit tough to get some of them posts off when they're putting those thirds on the field and you ain't got the best offensive line. Especially like if it's the deep post. They'll beat quarters and stuff, or you know, anything where the safeties are split, cover 2 or cover 4. But my issue was, dude just had to do, you know, Carr, he not gonna throw right sometimes. You know, that's a weird looking 3-3. Yeah, he changed it up. So you got the 2 trap there. But they changed those. See, there's this strong safety Mike blitz that we used to run, but they don't have the linebacker cross that we used to run with it. So you'd have to audible to, I guess, the nickel blitz. Yeah, they took a lot. They gutted these playbooks, my guys. Like the only one that I could see is maybe the linebacker blitz. And then you'd have to shift them, I guess. I don't know. For the nickel blitz. It's like all the money blitzes that used to be in the game that you could set up, they're not there anymore. But anyway. See, like, if I run this as is, you're not going to split the deep half, right? Deep half's going to, you know, kind of navigate and it'll be a tight throw. So if I just run it as is, the route on the right might get passed. See how it gets passed? Just give me one second. I'll probably have to block somebody. They on the bullshit. So I'm just going to show you that it might get passed, but the other safety's like right there, you know. So what you have to do is you have to throw that safety off. So in order to throw that safety off, you run a comeback. And then you pull them out of those. See how far those safeties split? It's a little bit more depth. I know I'm not gonna, in practice mode, you're gonna get pressure. But see, if you run it like this, bro, why does practice mode pass rush just fucking get through? What I'm trying to show you, like dude's just shedding. All right, so we got that, but it was a tight throw. So how close that other safety was. Just want to kind of show you the distance of the safeties between the two hot route combos. See, pay attention to where the safeties are. See, they're about the same depth. But as soon as I throw, notice he's already bailing back to the middle. So if you have a throw under pressure or something, you know, or if you underthrow it, he's going to cut that throw off. So how do we get him out of the way so it's a one-on-one? Okay. Now you do it with the comeback. If I can just get a throw, I'll slow it down just so that you can kind of see the difference. Watch the depth of the safeties. See how far they're wide and short that other safety is compared to what he was recently? You see the difference? See, if you throw that, you're going to have a little bit more room to kind of navigate it through as long as your offensive line blocks, right? So it's just like I said, that's how you beat cover 2. But fucking offensive line is not going to block in practice mode for me, so maybe if I smart route it, maybe I can get rid of it a little bit faster. Yeah, practice mode, they're just not going to let you do it. You can try it 100 times. You might get one. Yep, you're just going to constantly get throw out of sacks, which is detrimental to this game. But you see the difference. It's a little bit more clear out. Well, what team are you using? Try it again. This time I'm just going to put him on a slant, and maybe that'll. Like, my guy just be sitting wide open. Like, they make you have to do too much in practice mode. Do you have anyone with route tech? Yeah, they're not going to let him do it in practice mode. Not with this offensive line. I might have to turn aggressive blocking on. You know, all you got to do, my guy. Are they playing man press, or are they just playing just man? Or are they playing man from like a base align look, which is frowned upon, but people do it anyway. And you also have to kind of always remember, I could teach you how to beat any coverage in the game, but you still have to make post-snap reads, simply because like when you get up against ranked opponents, what you see on the field may not be what they have on the field. Okay? They might be pressing and they might be setting zones and shit on the field, you know, so it's just something you have to kind of peak game on. You kind of, you know, if you throw something and it's not open, you know, you have to instantly, you know, kind of pull the knowledge of everything that you accumulated, you know, to be like, okay, this is what they're doing, I'm going to have to do something else to attack it. A lot of people make the mistake of constantly going back to the same thing, thinking that the play art on the field is what they're hitting, you know, so don't do that. Like, when you see a lot of people play man, you know, they might try to mabel their coverages off and put 2 curl flats on the side. You're not going to have anything to the flat, whether you think you do or not. You know, so you need to be attacking the middle of the field if they start doing that. But if they're doing it from press, one way to beat press is to constantly motion hike. That beats press. They won't get a good press on them. Or B, if you have someone with like route tech or something like that, that's a good way to easily beat man coverage as well. Let's see. I don't know. As far as the boy. Oh, no. You got outside. Yeah, he got route tech, bro. Just throw it to Justin Jefferson, bro. And he got short and elite, so he can run like from the slot. He can get his outside routes. He has the double me. So short in elite and route tech. And then he's got deep out elite, which is good. So like you run like the comeback routes or that fade curl route or the outside post fake corner, something like that. Like he'll be good at those. You run like keep him in the slot at all times. Regardless wherever he's at, he needs to be lined up in the slot, whether you motion him to the slot or something. As far as playbook, I don't know why everybody uses New England's, but pretty much going to be the same thing if I'm not mistaken. We have I-form tight. Yeah, they're the same exact playbook, bro. Gun bunch is slightly different. You have counter and base. I don't think you got a play act. I mean, that's PA post, but that's a draw PA post. You don't got the bench pivot. Basically in the Raiders playbook. Yep. Doubles flex, Raiders playbook. Empty ace Patriot, Raiders playbook. Empty base playbook, that's Raiders playbook. Shotgun normal wing, that's in Raiders playbook. Yep, it's the very same thing. The only thing that's different is the gun bunch, and the Raiders have a better gun bunch. I cannot make this up, bro. You got the snugs flip, that's in the Raiders playbook. Same exact plays. You got the trips tight end. That's in the Raiders playbook. Same exact plays. Every last one of them. I can't make this shit up, bro. Trips tight end flex. That's all in the Raiders playbook. Same exact plays. Shotgun trips Y flex. Raiders playbook. Every last one of those plays. U trips. It's in the Raiders playbook. Every one of those plays, exact plays. Wing flex, that's the same shit I be running, bro. Raiders playbook, same exact plays. Ace pair, Raiders playbook. Ace slots in the Raiders playbook. Bunch ace, Raiders playbook. Type Y off, Raiders playbook. Wing pair, Raiders playbook. Wing slot, Raiders playbook. If it has the RPOs, yep, it's got the stretch RPO and the zone. Yeah, bro, you might as well just run my book, bro. Every last one of these plays, I can't make this shit up, is in my playbook. The only thing that is different is the only difference is which gun bunch do you want to run. Okay? So, you look at it, this one has the corner strike, which has, you know, that you can kind of fiend off with the spacing concept. Like if you have the spacing switch, you basically have that same route with the point receiver. So you can go corner strike with spacing switch, and I think that's pretty much what you have to work with on that. And then inside cross is good, but you can design that in the Raiders playbook. Just drag. I think there's a mesh spot. You know, all you gotta do is dig the point, drag the mesh, corner the other side, so you can create that play with hot routes. So I mean, You got the bunch trail, which is in the Raiders playbook, except the Raiders playbook has the post route. Only difference is you got the counter here, and you got a nice little ghost route. I think that's it. Raiders playbook has this thing. I'll show you the difference, my guy. I can't make this shit up, my guy. Every exact play that we just went over, all of this is in the Patriots playbook. I form tight, Patriots playbook. I form Z close, Patriots playbook. Doubles, flex, wings, pats, Patriots playbook. Shotgun, doubles, Y flex, Patriots playbook. Shotgun, empty, ace, Patriot. You see what I'm saying, my guy? So it's the same playbook. The only difference is the gun bunch. Which gun bunch do you want? So you go look at this one. This one doesn't have the counter, but you got the dig return. You got the bunch trail with the post. You got the Z spot, which I like in case you don't want to run that with, you know, your Devontae. You got the Z spot and go. You got the bench pivot. You got the Y curl. So basically, if you're picking your poison, I think the Raiders is better by, marginally better. Like I said, as far as doing the inside cross, remember, like you have, I'm trying to remember which play it was, where that tight end runs that same exact route. It's from the mesh spot. So you'll basically, you run a dig route off from the point and drag the backside, and then you can motion out. You don't even necessarily need to do that. I mean, you could motion square in and then just run that running back off to that other side, and he'll basically count as that corner route. Or you can opt to put that corner route on the field and then just put the running back on into the slot motion, put him in an in route, smart route it, motion him back. So you could do that. Like, those are your two options, which I think, like I said, Raiders playbook is probably a little bit better than the Patriots if you're judging it based off of the gun bunch. But everything else, like I said, is the Patriots playbook. Every single thing else. So you can't go back based off of what people said, because like I said, they gutted the playbooks a lot this year. Like, there's nothing unique necessarily about everything. Like, multiple teams have the same playbook. Like, I shit you not. Like, there's not much of a difference. Like, you just go look at all the plays, and remember, they gutted. A lot of formations just got gutted. Don't have as many plays in them. Pistol bunch. I remember when people used to run this shit a lot. I'm gonna hit the lab over real quick. I'm gonna try to get that mesh spot doing something. Because if I can make my custom inside cross, and then I gotta think inside cross, you have that levels concept going one way, and then you have your over under with the tight end going on that wheel up the seam to the backside. Just trying to see what I could do with that. If I want to put like a third read with it. But I could probably just like drag or run an option. That's really what it just boils down to, my guy. Which gun bunch do you like? Me personally, I like the Raiders bunch over the Patriots bunch because of the bench pivot for beating match quarters. I don't think the Patriots have a whip route like that. And really, it's just like anything offensively that you're doing, man. Like, if you want to have an audible concept, your audible's got to look alike somewhat, right? So, like, for instance, if you look at the mesh spot, just look at how the route starts. It's very similar to the bench pivot, right? So what you could do is you could do like a spacing, which I had like Tom Brady's routes. I mean, it's got the trips tight end, but like I said, the difference between the playbook is the bunch. They have the same exact everything else. So I want to see this mesh spot. I want to test it. It's almost like that inside cross. The only thing is, you had a drag and a dig. That was literally the only difference between the two. And what I have been doing, like, there's some stuff that you can do that's like automatically just gonna break the game. Like, if you have a receiver with routes, you can send him deep, clear out that drag. Another thing you can do, option a running back, motion him to this side, and then you can smart route that, so you got a little bit more clear out right there. And then you can basically just read anything that you have underneath. You're going to space them underneath, roll out, you got your little check down right there. If that isn't, your flavor, you could, like I said, run that post out over there. You might run a swing route to this side. And then instead of running that deep route, you might run a hitch right here. And then just let that drag clear out anything. Or you could run a dig to clear out any mid zones on that side so that you can get that hitch open. So we go right here, you got your hitch, look at the dig, you get possession, catch it, you got to throw it a little bit faster though. But, or you might not even want to run the dig. Let's say you just run an in route, that, and then run a swing route behind it, and then send him deep. So now you got your in route, which is going to be man coverage. And if you have like Adam Thielen or someone, they get like slot-o-matic, or you can just, like I said, you can keep them in that drag. That's fine. It's probably better than running an in route. The depth that it goes, and then look at that. I missed a read, but I could have quick passed that to the tight end. Try it again. Like I said, just run a hitch. You could opt to smart the hitch, and then just make sure that on the other side you can kind of play around with different route concepts on the other side, because you're not going to be throwing it to the other side. Okay, just to be known, unless you want to throw like a backside post. Other than that, you're not really going to be using this guy unless you get like a one-on-one. You might bring him in like that. Just make your read over there. You got the 1-2. I slightly missed that tight end read. If you were to throw that tight end read, you got to throw it as soon as it's open. So try it again. So you have to run smart, read that tight end there. There you go. So that's just an out. Now if I'm running the inside cross, where we're dragging the backside, run the dig on the point, then you would have to motion him out, smart route him to get that inside cross. Now it would be a little bit better because he does get some depth behind it before he cuts out, and then you can just roll over there and throw it to the running back or check to the tight end if they give you the tight end. So that would be your custom variant inside cross. If that isn't what you want to do, like I said, easier way to set it up, just have an option route over there, and then you can run your drag and your dig off to the other side. Just to kind of get some clear out. You can roll out, see if he chases you. He's manned up and probably throw it away. Or try to make sure you got another route coming to you. Like I said, you have the option of Adams coming to you. So if you don't want the running back, you know, being the go-to, what you could do is you can send him deep and smart route him like that. And then what you can do, you can probably occupy the flat over there like that. And you got to clear out, read. You know, there's different things. There's different route concepts, and that's why I like the gun bunch, is really just getting a few things off. Another thing, like sometimes you'll see me say spacing. I always like spacings versus zones. So how do we create spacings and still be able to attack deep? You know, people come out and they'll, you know, let's just say they're playing like cover 2. You don't necessarily have to be in a spacing play to get spacing concepts. So one thing that we could probably do is I could run a flat with that hitch. I could run an option route, and then I could run another flat. So that alone is spacing concept. It's going to attack zones underneath. You know, you don't necessarily have to have every route deep, and I do not suggest that you have like 3 or 4 deep routes, because what's going to happen is you have 3 or 4 deep routes, you're just going to pull all the zones that was matched up with those routes. So you're just going to pull everybody back deep, and as soon as your quarterback animates to throw the ball, those guys are going to go jump to the ball. You know, the last thing you want is one guy getting the ball, and then as soon as you throw it, you got like 9 or 10 guys going straight to where the ball is going. You're not going to get your one-on-ones that way. Okay, so like I said, just got spacing, everything. Just kind of read what they give you. I was late on that read. Sometimes you just got to kind of get used to the mechanics. So might space from right there. Let him run a flat and do it like that. So we'll read that right side spacing, 2-on-1, get it out before he can get over there. You might, bro, you might. Other ways that you can space people off, highs, lows, you know, like for instance, I might go with a check release if they play man coverage. Sometimes, or if they play like a match zone, sometimes the zone will pull back and that check release route will get wide open on an easy read. And sometimes you might want to run like a slant over the top of it or something. You know, you already have a check release to the flat, so you don't need anything else to the flat. You know, so I might, again, with the spacing concept on the backside, you have your curl over the top, you got your hitch underneath. You can read both of them, see, you know, if they, obviously you're going to get a bunch of those unless you double team them. But the main thing is, you know, it's going to prevent people from being heavily reliant on shading their coverages over the top or underneath. You see, as we see, we got the running back to the flat. We got the quick check down to the tight end. Either one of those we could throw. Like I said, just offensive line is not necessarily the best in this game. Like I said, put a hitch with a curl, you run a flat, a check release, you know, and see how he shades and just get rid of his pass.
And you can air truck with your tight end, which is still broken, you know, so you get a little speed burst doing that. Some other things, like even with your play actions, bro, never run anything stock. Okay, if you're running something stock, it's not gonna work. Nothing's gonna be open. It's not gonna work. You might have two route concepts that work good together, but what about your other two route concepts? Is there even a point for them? There's nothing working with them. If you don't have highs, lows working with them, it's not gonna work. So let me give you some fine print examples. If I want a high-low with Adams and Renfrow, I'm going to put a curl. If I want to get separation and spacing deep with that curl route, I need to do something with the tight end. So if I'm going to leave that corner route over there for that receiver, I'll drag him. Okay, remember, none of my endpoints of my routes are touching each other. So if we have a tight end, and let's say we run the crosser, well, now we have our endpoint routes touching each other. You don't want to do that. So you might decide you want to go vertical on this side, or you might want to run a smoke screen route. You know, that way you have a 1-2 read that you can get rid of the ball very fast. Okay, so it's just something that you got to kind of consider. And, you know, just doing those, watch how things get open. Okay, you got the crosser over there on the backside. You can go for the user catch. I might opt to run a dig on the backside instead of just running across. Let me see if I can do that again. Let's say I run the dig, smart it, run the cross over there. Then I might run a flat because I know a dig's coming, and do it like that. So we wait for the dig, we got the flat, we got the over the top, so we can user catch. If the zones kind of play a little bit, I did have a wide open read. I missed it. Go back and see if I can get it back again. Let's see. Like I said, I went to the flat right there, pulled the mid coverages with the crosser. Probably won't need a dig. I could probably just go with a slant. That would probably be a little bit better. So let's do it like that. Now we got your true high-low, and I missed it, but we got Devontae. I should have went to the flat. Always read your underneath first, man. Sometimes I know you want to go deep, but zones will try to confuse you sometimes. Unless it's really depending on where them crossers are coming from, so I probably might want to motion them in first, so I can get that read faster. So we got the flat. If I do like a quick pass or a cancel, I probably have that backside post. Let me try it one more time, see if I can do that. I don't know exactly which cover. It might be cover 3. That's why you go in the lab and test it. So we got the crosser, slant. We'll do the cancel quick pass. Yeah, cancel quick pass. It's going to give you. You want to make sure you don't wait too long to throw the ball, or you don't want to throw it too fast. Big thing is when you're throwing these balls, your accuracy is going to be dependent on where the route ends, you know, and where you're throwing it when it ends. Like if you're throwing it too soon before he does his first cut, you're going to have an overthrow. If he's running a streak to the sidelines and he doesn't get to the end point of the route fast enough, then it's going to be an overthrow. If you let him run the full route and he doesn't reroute, it's going to be an underthrow. So you really just got to get the timing down and understand how your quarterback is. I'm going to try this one more time. And then just try to cancel and then possession catch. Okay. Just kind of show you a couple more ideas that you could probably use. It's like this one, like for instance, you can smart route this drag route or whatever it is, in route. So you have it basically it's a better than just a regular dig. Only thing is you can't motion it because then it'll just become a regular drag. So what I'll do with stuff like that, so if I have a single high safety, what I like is I do like these combos like this, where I have the hitch on either side to the tight end or to the hitch route, and then I have the swing route, something coming underneath it to space it out. On the backside, I wouldn't necessarily want that route to go deep. I might go to the flat. Like I said, I like spacing concepts where, you know, you can really just kind of get the zones all flexed out, you know, where you can just take the easy underneath reads, you know. So you'll have a lot of stuff open right here. Except he's in man. I should have hit that dig. I was kind of thinking he was going to be like in a straight cover 3, but he was in cover 1. So you always want to also make sure that you got a man beater built into it. You don't want to be too reliant on just one thing being open versus everything. So what you could probably do is run like a zig route underneath to beat man. And then just kind of read it. Boom. He gets under. Cross it to the sideline. Make sure you get that catch. Make sure you don't throw it high. So that actually works pretty good, believe it or not. Try that again. So running the flat like that. It's actually a good read and receive. As long as they're not pressed, you're going to get to that flat. And you're also going to open that hitch up too with that flat. Probably be very good to use versus like match quarters. Or you can do it like that, just make a custom spacing. See, as long as they're not playing underneath, so you might 4 route it or something. You see they're just going to keep doing that. So it's going to be him. On the dig on the backside, and then I just might mesh the running back out the backfield or something, you know. See which one he takes. Easy read to the tight end, and we get a lead block. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. A lot of route concepts. That's why I like bunch sets. As far as other stuff that I'm working on, I'm liking this wing pats. It's got some good stuff in it. I like a lot of the base runs. That comeback Z post is got a good built-in spacing. Only thing is you'll have to add a route to it for it to be effective. So you could space, like I can go to the flat right there, and then just run the running back check down in space like that. Sometimes you'll read. You don't want to force anything. Sometimes you just take the sack of his man coverage. Make a smart route of that. I'm trying to see if I could make this my deep. I know I can smart route that. It'll go deeper. So you can probably put like a speed receiver there. You already know on the backside that's going to pull that other safety away. So we got that. He's got a. So you probably change up that route if you're going to run that. Probably change up that route. By Adams or Waller, one of those needs to be changed. If he's going to sit there in that space, then you need someone to come down. So it'll be the flat read. Oh my God, that's beautiful. I don't know what he was in either. I wish I knew. It was too high safety look. And all I did was the flat route. Oh my God, if he's like a speed receiver, bro, He's going. I don't even think I need to smart route that because he's already going deep. He'll cut sooner if I don't smart route it. You have your space. You can probably do one more thing. You could probably drag. You could probably drag this guy from the backside. Clear out with the tight end. And then you'll have your spacing. And then you got your drag right there just sitting there, or your backside read. Now if you don't have the tight end, they can run them routes. Everything's designed to roll out to the right. Look at it. Look at the middle of the field, bro. It's nice and wide open. Something that you can guide. You know, everything's not always about throwing a one-play touchdown. You know, just take your yards. Just trying to see what other things. I know they got U-trips. I don't run a lot of U-trips. It's not that I probably won't. I don't like auto motions. It's got a nice little spacing right there with the wheel. You would need something to go to the flat to kind of push and pull. It's like if I ran this and I know I had that, and I would want that to get open, I would need to pull zones over with that. Something would need to go to the flat. Motion out, you can't motion in. I could run the tight end to the other side. I don't want to do that. Can't motion him out. Can't motion him out. Now that's a glitchy route. Then I like how I turned around for it. If you have like a short out elite player with that, like Waller for instance, I'm gonna see if there's a package where I get a tight end out wide. Yeah, dual tight end. So I come out here with his short out elite and motion him over. And obviously this is going to glitch out the coverage anyway unless people do like a double baseline, but just kind of look and see what he does with his short out elite. He highlights, he's going to get that. They're going to have to defend it. They have like short out elite or anything like that. Obviously you motion them over and they don't adjust, you're going to have that wheel route by Cole. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that next. If they don't adjust, that's going to be wide open. Let's see what else we have. You can always read the little tight end route up the middle with the drag. There's a 1-2, so you check your tight end is covered, read the drag, then you can read the post since it's already busting the coverage wide open. Yeah, that's short out of lead 'em with this route outside the numbers. You can highball it
You might want to do something different with that running back. You don't want him to go out there too. Since you're already going outside, what we can do is just give me an option route maybe. Hopefully he doesn't go over there. Yeah, there we go, one-on-one with short out elite. Or I might just curl him. That way I know he's not going to go out to the flat. I don't want him to bring anyone over there. So if I just do it like that, so I know he's not going to bring anyone over there. One-on-one, just eyeball it. Just like that, get your big man the ball. Make people adjust to you, you know, that's really what you want to do. Just kind of get your reps in practice mode so that you understand what's opening. Come around here, let him zone up, fine. Big man the ball. Short out elite, abuse him. You got a pass rusher playing coverage on a receiver transition to tight end, you know, it's like, it's not going to bode well for you. I could probably run it with a wheel route wide open. You know, so if they're going to chase that, and you got a linebacker. If you have a good running back, that's open. Don't have a good running back, I don't know what to tell you. Might go to the flat. Yeah, running backs don't really run the best deep routes, so they're not necessarily going to be open, even when they are. Unless you have like an Alvin Kamara or a Christian McCaffrey or something. It's like those are the only running backs I've known that tend to does he count as an outside receiver right there? Or does he have to be outside the numbers? I'm trying to see if I can do some crazy shit here. Alright, so we have the corner route. I don't know if they'll give you enough time to do these motions though with the accelerated flop. Then I can block the backside. Now let's see what we're cooking in the kitchen. We get a one-on-one, he bumped me. But we got Devontae. We moss him. I don't think I like it because of the bump. And then it takes too long to set up. Let's see what kind of motions you have with a tight end. You can bring him over here. That can sometimes be like real buggy because of how he goes up the field. So it really depends on how they're playing coverage. If they're just trying to flood the box and you're going to get bumped, you're not going to get anything with it. So I was running this slot to curl. I could probably change my audibles now that I know I got that other one. Now I know they got his PA4. So I know I can also motion him to play the flat. Know what I was saying earlier too, those end point of the routes. See how far those routes have to go before it's over. That's, you know, where your success rate of catching it is. So if you throw it anywhere before he hits that, it's going to be inaccurate. Enter the smart route error. Okay, you're going to shorten those routes, but they're still going to run deep. He's still going to run that double cut. You just got to get free, right? You smart route it. Trust me. So smart route it and motion him outside.
That way he doesn't pull that third. Oh, did you see what he did? He just like stopped and ran. He come in back. Oh shit. So if I run it from the inside, he's going to go up the post. If I run it from the outside, he's going to hit that point, stop, and wait for it. It's key. It's very important that you understand. You can't motion him in. He becomes the outside. I don't like that. I mean, that crosser does get open on the other side. You got to put something. So you can smart route that, which is interesting. And you can cuts at the 20. Trying to see. Alright, so that tight end gets open. And you probably want to run better tight end right there. You're too slow. Can't motion that route. So I could probably run like a drag, like a drive concept like that. So you got your drag, boom, 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 boom. Then you have the backside check release, which is not, is going to be blocking more than anything else. So boom, his route's not going to matter. So we can either slant or drag it. And run this route on the backside. And then that route will clear out. That should pull that outside corner in that deep half. And you have your read, oh my God, look at that. So that'll be a good play. Can't really run the draw unless you're getting them with a play action. Then you got your tight end whip, which you can smart route to beat man coverage. And you can, that's actually very good. You know, like a crosser. Let's just kind of see what transpires. The crosser gets open, that tight end whip route gets open underneath. So the only thing I'd probably do is I could probably do like a spacing right. I'm just going to explain what I mean here. It's like I might do like a curl flat right there, or I might hitch an out route or something, right? Then bring him over. You can read your hitch, your out. Probably got to do something with that running back on the backside. I don't want him going to the flat. So instead of him going to the flat on the backside, see if I'm running that running back to the flat, I'm reading that post route by Waller. So that would be my two reads. Now if I'm reading to the right side, I could read like the tight end and the flat route as a 1-2 easy read, but you might want to get more yards than that. So Trying to see. I could smart route it, have a high low. Instead of him going straight to the flat, I could check down right there. And I could probably run like a backside dig. So I got my 1-2, and then I got the post over the top if they're playing underneath. One flat's wide fucking open, but I might be better off just running them a straight traditional flat instead of running that out route, because I don't want them to run to the sideline. Remember what I was saying about endpoint routes. If their route is designed for them to keep running and their route goes to the sideline, usually they'll go out of bounds when you throw the ball. Whereas if you run the flat, he's just going to run to that spot. You're going to be able to throw it. You ain't got nothing to worry about. And then I got to do something. Smart route that. You know, like I said, I might do like a backside dig and read the flat, which is obviously going to be open unless they adjust the coverage. Now if they adjust the coverage, then you can make reads. You could probably smart route that tight end and make his read down the field. You would want, you'd probably run like a hitch route under that instead of a flat. Just run a clear out right there. I don't even necessarily need, got that. Got to do something with that running back. I'll probably motion his running back to the right side and run the swing route. And then what I'll have to do, I got to do something with that tight end now. I could run him vertical, but that's going to mess up what I can do with Adams. So backside, I'll do a backside hitch route or a backside I could do like a drag. No, because I got to swing. I don't want to flood my routes. Backside smart hitch route. There we go. I can run it like that. There you go. There you go. For spacing. Only thing I'm worried about now is that tight end route. A little too close. You don't want your routes being too close to each other, because then people can jump them, especially if they're user in it. So I know I could smart route this. I probably wouldn't 10-yard smart route this. I'd probably use something like this on like second and 7 or something, so he doesn't go out as deep. Probably be one scenario for it. I don't know if I can motion him over and let him run the route. Like I could probably smart route that. I don't like that. Won't let you smart route it. Alright, so I don't like the tight end wheel. I mean, as his guy uses, it could probably be useful against man coverage. I probably wouldn't smart route that tight end unless you had an elite tight end. As far as this running back running this route to this side, see how he kind of cuts. mid. It's not like the single back. Shit. I'm just kind of going through the playbook trying to find stuff, you know, seeing what stuff we could be running. Like for instance, I don't like running a drag with it. I don't like that wheel unless there's something like right there. Like the wheel works good with like hitch routes. So you would need like a hitch flat for that wheel to be good. So what I would do is hitch. Run like a hitch flat. Receiver down the field pulls the deep coverage. They need to fix it. They need to patch it. It's like I can't. You see how that wheel route goes all the way down the field? And what I was saying in terms of accuracy. See how it has to go all the way down the field? You don't want it to do all that. You want it to go short. It's better off just doing it like that. Now you can make your read. Oh boy, they got running backs. Like they can't catch anything downfield at all. I think the only thing useful for this route is this. Like if you're selling a run. But still, you would need something pulling something out. And then you would need something occupying. So I gotta do like a drag and a dig maybe. And then I can sneak out of the backfield, but that linebacker's on him. Might work versus zone. I just don't see man coverage being viable. Like that's one optional thing you could do. You could double motion it. He runs into a lineman. Now that one seems viable. You can do a wheel route off the ripper. And then you can do it like a fake wheel screen. Like switch route integrity, I guess. And just, you know, just be a clear out for the swing route. It's like, man, the running back routes, just you can't design them to get open like you want to. I know, like, for instance, in Gun Bunch, you could use like, it was like a mesh route, like the mesh spot, for instance. You could use, like you would run the out route, and obviously on this side you would avoid trying to flood up, and he would run man coverage. You want him to run zone. See, if they run zone, that's how you used to attack it in previous years.
And people like in the red zone would just eat off of this mesh spot just by sending that out route. And then they might want to occupy one of those mid routes. They'll do it like that. And then try to get that swing off behind them. It's too many routes. See, they need to fix that bug. So right now I can't put that other route over there, or it's just going to put too many zones over there. So it's just going to be, I guess, like a smart route. Smart route it. I'd have to wait too long. Then he's playing man coverage. I hate putting it on random sometimes. They be doing that shit on purpose. Let's do it like that just to see. Yep. I'm playing man again. Bro, like they're just killing me with this man coverage shit, bro. Like, why does the AI do that on random plays? It's like, they know, bro, like this shit be making you upset sometimes. Like, bro, stop playing man so I can expose you. See, that's what you want if they're playing too much zone. And that's what people used to use inside the red zone. Previous Maddens. Yeah, it won't be backsided if they're man. Like, man plays it too good. Running back routes aren't really going to beat man coverage. But if they play zone, you can definitely use the running back. They play a lot of man, and you're just going to have to play like, you're just going to have to block him, bro, because he's not going to be a viable option in the pass game. Unless you just want to clear out, like run clear out routes like flats to keep, pull any coverages down, or you can send them deep just to kind of free up some space for other routes to open up underneath, So, for instance, if I just want to keep that route and I want to open that drag up, I should be able to just motion him out, and I won't have to worry so much about the other side, I might not run a drag to that side or anything. I know I have the back out. The back side is going to have the spacing. If I don't have that, I could opt to block the tight end because I don't have a running back in the backfield. And then just kind of read your reads over to that side of the field. If it ain't open, you got your check down. You don't want a smart route. You want him to be short so you can check to him. So it could be like this. And just block him. And then just get him over there to the sideline. Or you can go like block release flat. Usually a good way to check off. Yeah, there we go, block release flat. So that's how you probably could run mesh. If you're rolling it to the left, you could probably do some fancy stuff with Adams down there. Trying to see what opens. I know I had to dig. Drag didn't cross like it was supposed to. So I can do the back side. Right, just run a slant. Instead of running that route, and I can pull the coverage off by smart routing that. Get your check release route. You have your backside. So that's one way, like, if you like roll out to the right for your quick read. So it'd be a smart route, check release, slant. I don't know if doing anything with his running back would help. Send him to eat. I can't do him like that. I could probably run it like that. Check release open. It's just like a flood concept. Offensive line just probably not good enough for them type of reads. Sometimes you get 4 routes on the side. That gets out of the backfield pretty good, real good if you ask me. That was a little bit better than it ran last year. Last year it would look good and then it would bump into somebody. But he actually ran right through a gap. That might be awareness. Like if you motion him over, he's gonna gravitate and pull any zones on that side of the field because he's lining up on that side. So anything over there is gonna react to him and it's gonna free up. And I think he's in a cover 3. And we turned him around. We'll try that again. You always want consistency in things you do, so just for that motion. You did a good job of not running anyway. So it might just be having a high awareness running back to run that. Because I did recently change my 3rd down running back. So if you have a good running back with vision, he's gonna get through that line a lot better on them type of routes. So I'm just gonna look one more time. Yeah, he just gets out of the backfield. So I like how he got out of smooth. Now he didn't necessarily just break wide open, you know. But imagine if you had like an Alvin Kamara or something and you ran that route, you know, you probably have better results. But just like that, one side step. A little tougher getting running backs open versus, you know, coverages underneath anyway, but for the amount of users in this game trying to take away your number 1 receiver with linebackers, you'd be surprised. See, look, you got the quick read right there. There's a simple little pass that you can use. And that goes good with a lot of the stuff that I do with those motions, you know. Like I'll do that motion and I might put them on an option route to the right side, or like even with this route. See, this one doesn't go to the flat, this one goes and does a wheel. So sometimes you might get a good animation, sometimes you might not. It just really depends on your offensive line. Oh, that was actually real clean, that out route. I mean, that in route. Because he ran around instead of trying to run through. If y'all look at it, see how he ran out like he ran an angle, like he was running an angle route. So that good running back ball carrier vision or vision and awareness can definitely make him run better routes. I just ran it like that. So you bumped into him that time. Try not to have too many of them scenarios. So it might be to the strong side. I motion to the strong side. And do the in route.
Could have been just that one play. So you get your reps. Trying to see what else I can do with this motion-wise. I know I can take that route by Cole and motion him to the other side of the field. So if I had that, I could probably run the trail route under it. And then obviously I'd have to block the running back in this situation. I would either A, have to block the running back, because I got my read coming off the other side with the receiver. So everything coming off that side, trail, boom. Get him with a crosser. So again, set it up. I might not even have to do that motion. I can just set up the trail. Boom, 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 boom. Both the trail and that mid post were open. So only issue was the depth of how close they were. You don't want anything being close, so you'd have to motion to get them to space out. You got a decent speed quarterback, you could probably, take that up the field for some yards. I would probably, instead of the drag, I probably would be better off with the slant. And I don't really see this drag helping me, so I might go to the flat there and then block the backside. So see what we get coming across. They blitz me. Typical. It'll be, if I don't touch them, you stop at the same spot. If I do touch them, that might actually be a good way. Now the only thing now, so I need something underneath. Clear out, they ran into each other down the field, so I don't need that option route. I need to do something else with that running back. Usually I would do like reverse swing routes. But because he's doing that, I can look at it like that. Then you check to your swing route or your slant. Sometimes that running back be running into you, so I'm guessing the awareness, it plays a factor. Forgot what play I was in. So if it's a swing route, slant, if I did it like that, I wouldn't even have to motion to the backside. I could just do it like that. We know we got the flat. Oh, he's going to cut under. You got your high-low read, and then you have your backside spot route opening up that you can read if they're trying to use that slant. I'm going to slow it down. Drag's going to freeze off and take 2 zones to the left. Swing route's going to pull down the seam flat coverage. Probably won't even need the tight end to run that route. Only thing he does. He doesn't really do anything beneficial that I need him to do.
Those two routes go good. That slant from the back, those create the spacing. These two routes right here do the spacing that I want. Those two route combos work real good together. I just got to fix the other route combos underneath. So obviously, you have the swing. I could probably take that tight end, motion him to the other side, run a drag with him, and then I can run that option route with the running back. Let's try that. So, run the drag with him, run the slant drag, smart route that, and I could probably curl running back, the drag, slant. We played man coverage. I'm trying to get him if I should play random zone. Had some issues there that I didn't like. I want them routes. Running back route is the only one that seems to be. Actually, you know what? Run the crosser instead of the slant. Run the drag behind. Only thing is, what am I going to do with the running back? I don't need him to go out wide. We just send him on vertical. Just like that. You got your tight end on the crosser. Not wanting to be. Why do they keep playing man coverage on? They're abusing man coverage right now. Guys, all. If I had like a running back apprentice, I could probably do some extra dirty work damage. But other than that, all we got is the stupid shit routes. So curl out streak. Let's just block them, bro. And middle of the field, wide open. I mean, I could probably run a swing route, but what's that swing route with that drag slant? I don't. It's not really gonna. Okay. Probably check release. Probably gonna be the best option. Run the cross. Check release it is. Set your feet. So now we've cooked some stuff up in the lap, bro. This probably might be the best way to run this shit. So we check release, smart route. Now if you don't have that tight end route, remember what I was saying about routes. Like it's not necessarily the routes, it's the spots on the field that is important. Okay. So remember how I was running the crosser because he has the tight end apprentice, he can get to those spots faster. Doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be required. So if you don't have the tight end route,
what you can do, you can still kind of get those spots on the field covered. You can run the drag route and the slant route like that. Okay? So the spots on the field are still covered. May not be as smooth as the other one because I did take off out the pocket a little bit. Or I might opt to do like a block release cross with a slant with a check release. Do it like that. The block release cross is actually a little bit better because it's not obvious, you know. So do block release cross, check flat, slant, smart. Get the double team, roll out, take the easy read. And also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, these block releases, they play like man coverage. Sometimes you can force them to blitz with their guy and then he'll get open. I think the only thing I'm worried about, you got slant, zig, drag. You could run an in route, smart in route. Only thing is they'll touch a little closer than one. Or, you know, you have the elite routes, you can run the post route over the top. And then just run this short. So you got this. And you can read them and throw it over the top. Remember what I said, it's no point running, like if you're going to run one deep route, the other one, you don't need two deep routes, you know. So I could run the crosser just fine as long as I got like a post over the top of it. But, you know, there's just some things that you guys can do. I'm just kind of looking and seeing what other stuff that I have in my arsenal. And then what I was saying about that zig route under that tight end hitch route is deadly. Because he's going to pull the coverage in to out. And he's not even going to go all the way to the flat. He's going to stop right there. Especially like if they play like man coverage. As long as they're not pressed. If they're pressed, then it's going to hurt you a little bit. If they play off press, you can run it like that. Just get a little bump and grind. They love playing man coverage in practice. I swear it's like 90% of the play call. You put it on random play, they're just going to play man coverage. Making it like almost impossible to really scheme anything versus every defense in the game because, as you can see, he's in man coverage yet again. So you can't really do like zone concept either because of that. So instead of like I would have to do the zig with the tight end route and then try to get some clear up. So it have to look like that, like I'm doing that. X was open. I'd have to run that to the other side because if I'm constantly rolling to the right, I think gun runs a lot better left because of that purpose right there. If I'm running to the right, and they're playing man coverage again. Ugh, this fucking sucks. I swear it's like 90% of their play call. Gotta go up against random zone.
And then you go random zone, they play 3-man deep. Like, bro, there is to the point where that's not even random anymore. It's like, alright, guy. But this is actually a good play versus prevent defenses. You don't really have to do anything. You could opt. See, like last year, you used to be able to come out in this, and like I probably wouldn't even run out. I'd probably just do like a hitch route right there, because hitch routes are just like that good. And then you could probably change up that tight end route, like that double post from the bunch. Then you can do like the hitch, and then you would want anything to the flat, so you would probably go like a corner route like that. You have your hitch, you have your corner, or you could just run an out route. You know, like you just want to level them off. You run an out route. Or a flat route, really. And then just look at that. That's if you have the tight end route. A route apprentice. Now, if you don't have that, then you'll have to run it like a smash. Like a level smash. So it'd be you'd have to smart route it. And you have the two posts going over the top. And you read the flat. And then you'll have to read the out route, which I said is a little bit trickier to throw that. I mean, it's better versus man, but it's a little bit trickier to throw that corner route like that. Or you could opt, like I said, if you have the tight end apprentice, you can run the post like this post. I don't like how it doesn't go up the field. That's all he really has, post corner. You know, the trail. That'd probably be the best option right there is the trail. And like I said, you read your flat, you read your corner, you read your trail, and you come back to the corner. I might actually start running that in one game. Gotta get this lab work in, fellas. So you can take this. You can also run them as a zig if you motion them. If you guys don't have those abilities, but if you have ability, you put them in a trail route. You're in a flat route, and you got a flood concept. Read the flat. Try not. Sometimes you just take a sack. Probably do something with that running back. Something that makes sense with a running back, not just anything. So if I have the trail, what would make sense? If I had that running back on the right, I could run my hitch swing concept. That would be like ultimately what you want. So you like have a gun bunch strong. You could say, like, you had a play like this and then the running back was already on the right side of the formation. Then you could motion the tight end to the left. I need to see if I got a play like that where I got a running back on the right and my tight end on the right. Let me see what formations have that. Running back and tight end on the same side. So trips would have that. Anything trips. Doubles would have it, but I won't be able to line the tight end up on the line. Snugs has it. so I can get the hitch. So I can actually have the hitch corner if I called it from that. And then you can run Devontae on that backside. So, for instance, I would need slide apprentice too. Like that's the only thing that's pretty much missing from Snugs. So trips, wide flex, I can probably do something. It's pretty much the only ones I seen was gun trips. And it would have to be like that crossers, PA crossers or something. They don't have it. I mean, they got the drive post, so you have the 2 posts that you need. You could put the 3rd post with Adams, and then so it would be drive post. Concept. All right, so that's play that we want. And then you have Adams with the deep post ability, and then you have to rerun his actual post. And then what you want to do is run the swing route, hitch, and I think if I'm not mistaken, if you motion him left, he goes to the slot. That's what we want, fellas. That's the play design I wanted. All right. So obviously you're going to be reading the hitch and the swing route. But if everything goes like you want it to go, you should be able to read each one of those corner routes, those corners and posts. So now we got the swing route wide open, we got the hitch route open, you got the over the top route wide open. I think all of them were opening like I wanted them to. Just kind of look at all of them. Swing route, obviously the first route that opens. You got the deep post on the backside already open. Inside post pulls the other safety down. So you got the backside safe. So technically I don't think I need tight end, just clears out. Only thing I'm worried about is, let me see the depth. Both of those are the same exact route. I run it like that. I don't want a smart route, I want to go short. You got that on the backside. Now, as far as hitching, Jacob's route is technically a hitch. So if I motion, I don't want to motion him outside, I want to motion him to the slot. Motion him to the slot and hit him with a flat route. There you go. Look at the tight end open. Try one more time. Look at the flat route. Motion it left. You can do whatever you want on this backside. It really doesn't matter. Because really the routes that we're looking at is the tight end.
This is basically, you got your 2 underneath reads. That's why I like those flat hitch concepts. Anytime they're playing zone, it's going to be open. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if you hit them with it enough, then you can come to the backside. Or if you have like a running back with an ability, like you can scheme the reverse concept of it up with like a halfback angle route. So say you're killing them to death with that. Let's see. Should I see if I got like a halfback angle route? So we got an angle route right here. And you actually got the curl flat that you can scheme with it. Alright, so just like before with the drive post, all you're going to do is just reposition this guy into a flat. And then just motion him right over here. So if you don't have the halfback apprentice route, you can do that to get that guy open. So now you have the flat, looks like he's going to check down, he's going to come off the backside. You have your high-low. You might want to try the smart route. Let me see. So that goes to the go different depths. Or you can keep them in a hitch. The flat isn't your cup of tea. Hitch is usually going to be money. I mean, you could go with the flat if you want to run it to the tight end. I feel like the tight end apprentice route is better than the actual route. As you can see, he cuts a lot quicker and he goes at a different angle versus the actual play. They go the same shit, you know. You don't want that. So you want it to cut out quicker with that. He's going to clear out. And yeah, that's a lot better route concept. So definitely want the tight end apprentice with this, or that's one way to get him open. And then if you don't want to run the halfback angle, you can do the tight end angle. And then like I said, you still have that swing hitch concept that you can kind of open up. You just roll out with it. Who do you want? Who do you want? And then look at that. Now you got the other guy open. So this is, you can actually do a nice little scheme out of this. So again, tight end apprentice. Kind of pick your poison here. You just want to run to the flat. You'll hitch the slot, motion him left. Even though he's going right, you motion him left, he gets right there in that pocket where you can kind of check down to him based off the coverage. You know, you got the running back open over here. Easy read. Going to force them to kind of play down to it, keep them from playing that over the top coverage. And then you have the one where you run the flat route from the flat. What was it that I did? The one where I think it was the tight end on the it was the tight end on the trail route. that opened up the mid post. So, trying to remember. I could go option route, flat route. Emmy is there, so you probably put your best receiver right there. Go to your packages, get your best route runner in that spot. So get 17. See what options we have. So this one you also have, you can run that corner route. Slide. I'm trying to see what options we have as far as routes. So drive post is good. You could probably do something with that verticals, because that, what you call it, route runs. Runs a little tricky. And then we can still do our swing hitch concept. Let's see how this plays. Read it, read it, read it, read it. Crossers open. So it's just pretty much the same thing. You're gonna have to pick your poison, which one you like the most. The reason I say that is so that's the tight end route. On the corner route, it does that one. I think there's any motions that protect that. I think I can do a flat route. You always want to do a little check release. You don't want to get rid of your check release routes. Those are just too violent. So with that being said, it'll be the flat route, motion left. Don't motion hike it. Check release route, high-low reads on this side of the field. Kind of be careful though, because quarterbacks will throw it into the zone. And remember what I was saying earlier, end point of the route is where it'll be your most accurate. So you have to be able to read as soon as he hits that spot. Because if you don't, you wait till he reroutes, he's going to run into a zone. So kind of get used to the end point of the route. Notice, boom, he stops, ball is there. Gotta go into practice mode for a minute till you get used to it. So I might change my audibles up in here, because I do run a lot of quick base and stuff from other sets. Let's try to see what other stuff we have in here. So drive post is going to be good.
Slot swing, you can't motion anybody's. I mean, it's a cover 0 beater, but you can't motion anybody. So the only thing that's viable in it is if you have like a running back apprentice. Curl flat's going to be viable if you want to run that other play, like drive post. But you still have the 2 post routes. Only difference is you'll have to do the tight end version. You'll have the backside. You know, you'll kill people with man coverage with the running back route out the backfield. And you could probably opt to do like a zig route. You know it's man coverage instead of running a flat route. So for instance, I know they're constantly calling man coverage. I'll do the zig. I'm going to still do the tight end version of the corner. But your read is going to be really the zig and the running back route. So the zig is going to get that separation. Running back, if you have that read, it'll get that separation. And you can probably pull down that coverage on the backside with a smoke screen route. So it'll be zig. And you probably motion him right instead of left and motion hike it when he gets a little bit outside instead of letting him go all the way to the numbers. That'll probably be the best way to run it. But I motion him left. Stop going boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna motion hike him from the other side. So it'll be zig, change tight ends route, smoke screen, right, wait for it, boom. There we go. So that's going to be what you're going to use if they're constantly playing man coverage. Okay, so let's do that one more time. We need a zig. And you're going to motion him right, not left. Wait till he gets all the way outside where those routes don't touch each other. And you can pass lead over. Make sure you get to the sideline because you don't want to take a hit stick. Okay. So if they keep doing that, and let's say he's just, let's say you want to run the drag. He's got to clear out. He's got to clear out and pull his own. We have a drag. Nah, he's got to get beat. So it'll be drag slant. And then the running back's going to come off the backside. So it'll be like a trail concept. And you're really just going to be seeing if we can read Adams coming over the right as long as there's nothing over that way. Just kind of flood off one side. See if we can get some rub routes. Trying to see if there's any other route concepts I can build into this. Like I know people might try something like this and then just try to get him as soon as he turns, but that ain't gonna work. Especially at the tight end and him running the same route. But it can get buggy. I don't know what he was in. So I mean, like random man coverage. And just use or catch it, get him in his zone. Now you're obviously not going to be doing that with everybody in the game. You know, some of y'all might be using like 70 overall receivers. You know, if they're like 6 feet tall, you know, 220, maybe you might get those. Probably wouldn't be running this as a primary. Man, they got Waller where he don't get no separation like he's supposed to. But if you do this with the screen concept, this screen I actually like because you don't throw it off your back foot. Like you can actually make the read. You'll definitely have that. Man coverage pretty tight this year. You know, especially if you know what you're doing, you combine your zones with it. It's pretty solid. It can still be beat. I mean, nothing's just going to be like complete lockdown. You just got to make your adjustments. But once you kind of learn how to attack everything on offense, you know, you can kind of learn a little bit how to defend it defensively. Trying to see what route would work best with that tight end, with that whip route. I'm probably gonna say the drag. Probably the drag is the best option. Cause we sell the whip route, I mean the zig route or anything like that. I have to do something with that tight end on the other side. That other guy gotta run deep. This man coverage, he's gotta clear out. And also, I'm thinking man coverage. I need him to motion out so he doesn't bump. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. So man coverage, it'll be a drag, but you're gonna motion him right. Zone coverage, you'll motion him left. And man coverage, you'll motion hike it, but don't want him to go out too far. You don't want him to run the running back route. So, what do we do? I can't even really say, man, it's like the offensive. That's it, right there. That's the fucking route. All right, I don't need the drag route. That's the fucking route I need. Because he's going to go real slow. I gotta get this, I gotta get this, I gotta get this. Now I gotta figure out if I gotta motion hike it or let him run it from right there. This route used to be like real glitchy. Just gotta get the quarterback to do fucking act right. Buddy, act right. Give me some act right. Alright, so I need to do something with that curl route. That curl route don't need to be there. I need that space. I could we got too many options with them. Okay, I can send them deep. And probably do like a clear out like that. Just run 2 flats. See, it's bugged out, bro, because the Devils don't want to fix their game. Like, I need the zones to play the right way. I don't need them glitching out because the guy I'm motioning over could be playing like a curl flat or something. And his curl flat's on the left side of the field, so if he's running a route to the left side of the field, the curl flat's just going to do some bullshit and follow him over there. Like he's doing right now. So I can't use that versus man. I could motion the running back over this way, and then this thing might. This might be like the situation with see that curl route I need to do. He need to get on somewhere. I probably need to drag him. Like drag the curl, and then have your high low with the slant, and then the running back running the angle route. I don't need you going up the field, my guy. You're gonna stay right there. Do I need to drag you too? Trying to see. Just drag both of them, but let's see if I can get a clear out. And quarterback sucks. I think the only successful way I ran this was give the tight end apprentice route. You don't want 2 of the same routes because they don't seem to work. Curl flat concept's completely pointless. You could motion this guy out. And if you do that, you could run a double trail. Someone's going to get open. So that's a way to beat man coverage. So if they're constantly playing man, you can do that. Real, that should be PI. You get like a running back like Alvin Kamara or Christian McCaffrey, or if you're in a CFM and you build your running back to be C, sometimes you can get that right there. They don't match up right. I've seen people do some stuff like that or try to do that against me, where they'll motion him out and try to bug and see if anybody follows him. And then they'll determine what they're going to do off of that. And look at her. He gets open downfield real good. It's actually a pretty good route for a running back. It's usually, like I said, most of the running back routes I ran, they don't catch the ball. See, they'll motion him out in his trips, and nobody follows him. So they know it's like a cover 0 or something. Because the guy that's in man coverage on him, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. You got man, man, man. So you got it's either the safety or the linebacker. One of the 2 inside linebackers on the left, or the safety on the left. Because the safety on the right would be responsible for the tight end or the running back. Safety on the left would be responsible for the tight end or running back. We'll find out. Yep, it was the linebacker on the left. That's what I was saying. When they play cover 0, man, the flats are usually just wide open. It's just easier to get them open like this if nobody follows them. And if someone does follow them, you already know, hey,
that man can't cover in space if he's in man cover. Linebackers fucking suck outside the numbers in coverage. I will say that, unless you're a user in it. So you'll probably see a lot of people do stuff like this just to get that one-on-one. I think the running back route's probably the easier hit, just because I don't think you can press that with a linebacker. And you could probably dial up like a man beater on that left side. And you can go drag. Shit. So obviously that route is a must. Let me see if we can scheme around it with some other plays. You know, people like these little trips tight in, so kind of see what options you have. So you have the halfback angle route, but all you have is like smart outs and smart ends. I think what I need to do is I need to test. I need to see the difference between the angle and the curl flat. Didn't mean to do that, fellas. I don't even know why I went and ran on play in the first place. You know, it's late. I'm trying to get your lab work in. So it'll be alright, so this is curl flat. Halfback angle goes to that 20-yard point. Cuts like that. It cuts to the 20-yard point. They're different routes. Y'all see? That's the curl flat. That's the angle route. We're gonna find out which one's better. This one cuts still on that side of the field. Okay, that one cuts. I hate when they do that. Like, follow my guys, you know. Halfback angle. I think halfback angle runs out of the backfield a little bit better. This is 20 me and you. So this one takes a while to, and he bumps into somebody. Get trout under it, and then just hit the flat.
There's your concept. See, he goes out too far with that one. Versus the angle. Angle goes more vertical. See where it touches almost at the 30. Curl flat goes out more. So he goes out up 3 yards before he cuts. And the other one goes up 5 yards before he cuts. So if you're trying to get this route, it's going to be better to motion out. Assuming, like I said, if you get like an Alvin Kamara, this will be a better motion out route because the depth that it cuts. Preferably versus man coverage. You're not going to use this against zone. Zone, that shit going to be covered. But easy completions. And then the angle route, you're not going to be motioning out. You're going to be motioning this way. Then what you got to do, go ahead and give you a flat route. Probably do something. I'll probably go flat and slant. They got to get rid of these throw out of sacks. I don't know why my guy. I need to put Jacobs in there. He's my best running back. So that might be the ultimatum. So I'm gonna do it against random plays. So if it be a flat route or check release flat with a slant, flat right there. It's out of the backfield, slant wide open. I should have read it faster. Still made the catch though. That's Devontae. So slant, flat, check release flat. Still got to read Devontae because Devontae is Devontae. We actually have both of them wide open there. So that'd be a nice little cover zero beater. Especially I wouldn't be expecting it. Check release flat, route tech, clear out. Running back got that wide open. Had he not, so you beat blitzes, you're probably not going to get that. He blitzes the middle gaps. Like that. Take that as an optional read away. So that's probably something I would do versus like 3-man rushes. You're constantly dealing with 3-man rushes like I've been doing lately, just been pissing me off. Let me see. I don't know if this playbook has a 3-man rush. Got a dime 1-4. So you're doing it versus 3-man rush.
another thing, man. I'm under pressures. Even these 3-man rushes, bro. Like, this is ridiculous. It's like they don't get blocked. That's been my biggest issue with these 3-man rushes. Anytime they're outside the numbers, bro, they always get sheds. And it's nothing you can control because you have that mandatory drop back, or if you drop back. You know what? Let's see if we can step into the pocket. Block, release, flat. Slide, protect. Double. Tap. There we go. Okay, I found a way to stop that shit. Alright, let's kind of do it again. I ain't even gonna protect anybody. I'm just gonna tap. Just like, yeah. I got it figured out, fellas. Alright. Once you pay attention, I know it's late, fellas. I know it's fucking late. Hear me out. As soon as you hike the ball, it's very important. Tap the analog to the direction that your quarterback goes with. Okay, right-handed quarterback, you're gonna tap the analog 2 times to the right. Tap, tap. We stop our feet. We make a completion. We don't have that ridiculous drop back that creates the block checks. If I don't do it, let's just show you. He's going to have a mandatory drop back, and because those 2 pass rushers on the edge outside the tackle shoulders, they're going to get block checks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to take that 4-step drop back. You don't want that because he takes that 4-step drop back depending on how big his legs are or how tall he is. You know, remember Madden 06? Remember the practice mode? You used to have the little pocket, the little circle that you had to stay inside of while they started shooting footballs at you and stuff. So you have an invisible circle that you have to stay inside of. And if you take that 4-step drop back from a shotgun, you're basically out of that circle, and that's going to create block checks. So you would definitely, like, if you're new to Madden, go buy you a PS2. See, find somewhere where you can buy like a copy of Madden 06 or something, and practice. Like, sometimes you have to do stuff like that. You know, if you really just want to up your game. But basically, if you're not trying to do all that, just listen to me. Just tap your stick to the left or right, or you can tap both ways where you have that. So I think I have a cleaner pocket doing that as opposed to, you know, and then I can just double team. You know, so tap left, tap right, and I don't have to drop back and throw under pressure. I have a little bit more time to make reads, and you stay in the pocket. So I can go left, right. So left, right. I mean, I still got to throw out a sack, but it was a better throw than, you know, some arid shit. Where I might go right, left. Look at that. I don't know how I got an under pressure throw, but that movement I did caused my lineman to pancake old boy. Like, watch what happened when I did that. I went up, and then I came back and look, pancakes. Let's try that again. Up, back. We didn't even move that time, but we good. Yeah, just tap the analog, and it ain't even just 2 times. Just
I'm typing. You can't type in the chat, my guy. Like, you take your analog and you just basically just tap, 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 tap. That just navigate yourself in the pocket like that. So like tap, 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 tap. You know, don't sit there and do it the whole time, but you know, just enough to stay in the pocket, right? So tap, 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 tap. Look, I had a little bit more time. You know, I can't make this shit up. Y'all seen what was happening when I wasn't doing that shit. So tap, 2, 3, 4. That's without scrambling. So that's 4 seconds. That's good with a shitty offensive line. 4 seconds is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5. Now I gotta actually make it read. So I'm gonna try to 1, 2, 3. Try to get, you know, if you can get it to like 5 seconds, you're good. 2, 3, 4. Oh, man, almost got it. Just, I probably might need to double team over there on old guy on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more second, man. You gotta get this down. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Oh, y'all suck over there. Other than that, man, the pocket's pretty clean. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Run. Get that time clock ticking in your head, you know? Can't hold on to the ball. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. It used to be how it was on my throws. Usually before 3, I would throw anything 4 after it would be a throw under pressure. So it'd be like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 release. So if you know how to pre-snap read, you know, you won't have to worry about throw under pressure as much. So it'd be like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Throw. Throw it as soon as you count to 3. When you get that mental time clock in your head, any route combo would be open at that 3-second read. As long as you know how to read what you're looking for on the field. So like usually I started doing this with spacing switch because it automatically opens at 3 seconds. So it's 1, 2, 3, read. Okay, so it'll be 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, throw. So that's pretty much how I learned how to 3-second read. I know I need to get back more into it because the pressure this year on the offensive line is ridiculous. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Sometimes they'll be a little tight. Sometimes you have to deal with abilities, and you know sometimes you have to own up to your mistakes. But other than that, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, throw. Throw it by the third in any spacing concept. Once you get used to it, then you'll start noticing users try to take that away, and then you can kind of do other things with it. Like, for instance, earlier I was saying with the zig route works real good with that spacing. Okay, and then what you could do on the back side of that is, you know, if they're running like a cover 3, you could probably just run, you know, a vertical over. You know, so basically now that zig's not only playing that spot that he initially was, but he's also playing the flat. So he's going to pull a lot of coverages. We're just going to run 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. We got the play down the field. We have the option to run it out. So obviously going up against like man coverage right there. I don't know if I want random zone or random man. So again, like I said, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Get a little check down. Now, if you don't want to, usually, like I said, probably what you would do is you would run the tight end trail route with it and then go deep. That way they clear each other out. Sometimes they get a little buggy, but
Like that got buggy bad, and I didn't want it to get buggy. Really just depends on the formation, how they're lined up. It's going to determine whether or not that's what you want to do. That really just be my only issues with sometimes running gun bunch. And if people do press you a lot, which hurts, you know, so you'll have to do other things with motion hiking. Like for instance, some stuff that I'll do that you probably won't see me do a lot, but you know, sometimes I'll deal with someone that, you know, they're consistently just pressing me, like they don't want to get out of it. You know, I might come out and pinch pivot, and then I'll motion him like that on the backside, and that route will kill man coverage. The issue that you're going to have is more or less it's going to be what you run with it, because you need your high-low, but you also need to clear out. So what I would do, I'd probably just run it as is. Probably don't need to run anything else. I mean, you could probably run a swing route with a running back, but it depends how good is that running back. Because sometimes I've ran running backs on that reverse swing, and they block my quarterback, and I get sacked. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But this route over there by Renfrow, it's real buggy. It's like a little backside dig. Ain't smart about it. Wonder if I can run it under a drag. Oh, under a drag is a lot better. See how much clear out it had? I mean, you could run it with the dig, but with the drag, then you can probably go deep right there. With that drag, just enough to lay. Now, I know this is AI, it's looking like they're defending it, but they play man coverage, bro. They're not going to defend that. I'll show you here in a sec. Let's see what Renfrow will get open. And that's like that China route that I run too from the dig return. There's another route that's very similar to that with the outside receiver. Doing the same exact thing. I did dig return. Just go around man coverage. Now, another thing I will do is sometimes like there'll be a man on the running back, and in this particular play, the running back is blocking. That can be an issue when trying to do this motion, because if the running back's not doing a route, then you're not going to be able to clear out like you want. You know, sometimes you might run this whip route, and it'll beat man coverage. But what's going to happen is the guy that's in man coverage on the running back, he's either going to do one of three things. He's either going to blitz, he's going to spy, or he's going to, you know, play any check release route. So that's just the things that you have to kind of be mindful of. So usually what I'll do is I'll probably put him on a swing route to the side that I'm running to free up that area of the field that I want to attack. Okay, I know that this flat route and that swing route, they're both not going to the flat. One's going to the seam, the other one's going far out to the flat, so it's spacing. So I'm just going to kind of read this route by code. Now notice how much clear out space it has as opposed to me running it as is. So if I run it as is, I'm not going to have that much space. Whoever's manned up on the running back is just going to kind of kind of fill that void, and it's not going to be, see, it's going to be a tighter window. You see that? So I'll run it a couple times this way, just with the block running back, and then I'll run it a couple times with the running back in a swing. Okay, so 47, watch him. Notice running back's blocking, see how he's in my window. See, he didn't do anything, he played spy. So when I put the running back in a swing, watch 47. Basically going to clear him out. He's going to follow the swing route. I'm going to have a little bit more window. I know that was a little buggy versus that formation. Kind of watch the guy in front of him. He's going to be manned up on the running back. Watch him kick off to the swing. So that guy right there, that's the guy you want to watch. Look at there. So here's my rules on blocking versus zone and blocking versus man. Versus man coverage, don't block. Just send 5 routes. Unless it's just like a blitz, like they're just doing a cover 0 blitz and just trying to bring as many people as possible, then yeah, you can block and, you know, send extra routes. But if it's just like a cover 2 man or cover 1 man or, you know, just any stock man, don't block the running back. Just send them on a route to clear, use them to clear out that zone. You know, get that spy or that whatever zone in the middle, that mid-read or bluff blitz or whatever the hell it is, get it out of the middle of the field so you can attack it, because most of the time you deal with people that play those cover 2s and those cover 1s. You know, like I know, that they're not in no fucking cover 1. I'm going to show you what they're in. Okay, it may not be exactly what I show you, but it's going to be something close to it because I run my defense similar. Okay, so I'm going to flip side and I'm going to show you exactly the type of shit that I'm talking about. You know, like, you can't assume players are going to be in the play art that you're looking at. Okay, so just give you a couple of ideas what you're going to be dealing with. I'm going to put some man beaters on the field. I'm just going to kind of show you. Now let's say they run the dig return. The dig return usually going to be man coverage. I'm just going to run it as is, just so that you guys can see, and then I'm going to show you the adjustments. Kind of watch the whip route. He's going to keep throwing it. Okay. I'm just going to let him run it a couple of times. I'm not going to make no adjustments so that you guys can see he's going to keep hitting that route. Okay. And usually that's what I'll go to versus man coverage. Now, sometimes you'll run into some shit like this. Or something similar where they'll have curl flats. Like they might be pressing down, but they'll have like curl flats on the field, and they'll be pressed, or they'll be in, you know, you'll see man coverage, or you'll see some shit like this, and you're nothing to the sideline is going to be open. Okay, so that's just an idea of what you'll be dealing with, and that route's not necessarily going to be there. See how the quarterback, he doesn't throw it because he knows it's not there. That's just an idea of what you'll be dealing with. Like they'll be playing press, and they might put, like, I put match zones personally on the outside as opposed to doing the curl flat version because I don't want to get beat up the seams or anything. So again, just with that adjustment, we're out in front of it, so I could probably put like a seam flat over there or something. Just kind of lay it off. So I can go seam. I don't know. Sometimes you get your lab work and you find one of them that works. And you see, he's not going to go to the flat. The flat's just basically took it off. And usually, you know, if someone's running like cover 0 or man, usually those flats are usually the go-to. And that's, like I said, people have kind of learned how to take those away. See, they'll start mabling their shit off like this. You know, you're not going to get anything to the outside versus that kind of defense. And, you know, that's it. And that's just something that you guys have to anticipate. And like I said, if they're doing max zones or drop zones, let's try this one more time. And if they're doing the max zones or drop zones, I like to attack them inside. So I'll take that same route concept versus, you know, the cover 1 or whatever. And like I said, I'll motion it inside and then I'll clear out by running 5 routes. And I know because I did that with the running back, that whip route's going to be wide open up the seam. And that's going to help you deal with those people that try to run those mabled off zones, preventing you from throwing it, you know, and dotting them up, you know, with quick, easy passes. You know, a lot of people, like I said, that's how they'll start running their defense. They'll follow like King Wolf's channel or something like that, copy paste, and you know, then you'll be dealing with people that do the zone drop versions. They don't want you to hit corner routes. You know, I've seen it all, right? So I'm just kind of teaching you guys how to navigate away from that becoming a problem. And you don't necessarily just have to hit this route. You know, like you can make your reads, and you know, obviously cover 1, we can read that 1, 2. You got enough time, you can read that dig route depending on the receiver. You know, you got to anticipate where the user's going to be at on the field and stuff like that. But like I said, if you're dealing with man coverage, send the running back on a route. Just don't block him, because when you block, sometimes you just make the pass rush more aggressive. Okay, you don't want a more aggressive pass rush. you don't. All right. So sometimes, like I said, you can just use the running back to do a high-low clear out. You know, so that you can throw a route over the top. You know, just don't block him and expect that that's going to be the best thing to do. Don't do that. Okay. I don't know if swinging them out to the left would be viable. We'll see. Let's see. A little bit, not too much. So you probably want to run. If you ran him like that, then you wouldn't want to bring his coverages over. You probably run a dig on the other side to clear out that way. You don't want to bring any defenders near where you're trying to throw the ball. That's ultimately what I be trying to teach people. Because if you run like all your routes to the same spot on the field, you know, it's going to get to one point where, like, even if you think what you're doing is right, it's not. Because you're going to have maybe one guy, you're going to throw it over there, and you're going to have like 4 or 5 defenders over there to 3 routes. You know, you don't want to do that. Trying to see what else I can help you guys with. Also, through my experiences, man, you don't necessarily need to come out in one formation and just stay in that formation the entire game, running 3 or 4 plays the entire game. Because what's going to happen is eventually your opponent's going to catch on to it. They might not catch on to it the first time they play you. They might not catch on to it the second time they play you. Hell, they might be stupid as shit, and they might not catch on to it by the end of the year. But eventually, they will catch on to it. You know, that's just how the mind works. And what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to run that shit anymore. Eventually, you know. It's going to be like people that run shit against me. I see the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. And, you know, eventually I get to where I can pretty much lock it up And it's not like Trey White flex is not a factor to me anymore. I've seen it so many times. I've seen every possible combination people do. I have one defense that can damn near box up every possible alternative that people use in the Trey White flex. I see it too much. You know, I know tendencies people will do in certain situations where it's just like, for instance, let me choose a new play. I've learned how to stop the RPOs out of it now, which, you know, now it's going to really be a problem for people. And y'all gonna flip when y'all see this. I don't know if they have a Trey White flex, but I don't even know if they got an RPO. The Raiders don't got an RPO in their Trey White. Just a random play. Alright. Flip sides. Alright, so RPO defense. Usually there's going to be two different types. You're going to have your bubble RPOs, and then you're going to have your lookies and alerts, and then you're going to have your ones with the smoke screens. So we're going to start with the ones with the bubble screens that people love to cheese with. I think there was a couple in like bunch tight end or something. I don't know if the Broncos have. I don't know if there's. Okay, you got the RPO alerts, which is the RPO alert Omaha. I'm looking for the bubble screen, RPO peak. Okay, so they don't have it. So we're going to leave out of here. We'll pick a team that does. I'm going to check with the Bills. I'm going to see. I think they might have some. I know they have one that I learned how to box up. I actually used it in a game earlier today to win. I think it was the last game I played. Dude tried to use that shit against me in the red zone, and I picked it off with the same exact adjustments that I taught on stream. I was a little late on it, but it was still technically the same adjustments. So, like I said, starting these RPO alerts, you want to make sure your defensive ends are in the seam flats. And you want to make sure that you're blitzing the guy that is blocking. So one of the plays that I like to use is this nickel dog 3 buzz. So we're just going to try basically looking for the bubbles. I don't know what all the Bills playbook has in it, so you have to bear with me. Okay, so they don't have. Alright, so they got one, but it's just a zone alert.
Feet goes high. Here, I'm just gonna start with the bubbles. Now what's gonna happen is, I don't know if this play is gonna be the best one for it, because this is supposed to be for 3x1s. Because what you would have to do is you would have to blitz right there, then play him the seam flat, and then blitz him. So it should look something like that. And like I said, I like to motion these guys, try to take the run away. He's not going to throw that bubble. It's going to be boxed. That's really the concept that you want. Like if you know, like for instance, this particular formation is I got to swap and then blitz behind him. Because I mean, it's a risk, but it's a good risk. And then when you motion, it should look just like that. He's not going to throw the bubble. You might get the run here or there, but you know, in a game, you're going to stop that run. They're not going to get that shit. But I'm going to show you why he's not going to throw this. Because when you blitz, you force him to block, and he won't get blocked when he blitzes from the outside. You see how he just completely runs right into the RPO. I'll show you again. Hopefully he doesn't try to run the ball. I'm going to bring him over here and try to use her. Yeah, see, he's not going to be able to run the ball. But you want to take this concept idea, and then you could probably take your D-line like that. Just slide him around, just play with him a little depth. Yeah, he's not going to throw it. I want to show you versus the bunch set. I don't know which teams has the bunch version. You don't have to make all the extra adjustments. Like stock, this defense is probably best for like the bunch. I'm trying to figure out which team has the bunch version, because that's the one that people be trying to cheese with, bro. You see them in that bunch tight end doing the fucking RPO shit. It's annoying. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think I got killed with it the first time I played the Bucks. It really had me scratching my head, because you can't man it up. You're gonna get blocked. They're gonna get the release, and they're gonna score or get the first down. It's annoying as fuck. You can't zone it, because zones play over the top. You have to play under it. So the only route that plays under is either A, you blitz it, or B, you have to match zone it. So I'm gonna go to these playbooks real quick. See which team has that specific set. We're looking for bunch tight end. Playing with the Bucks, and they got bunch tight end. They got a custom playbook, and they're a faggot. Don't at me. Any of y'all know where bunch tight end is? Because I don't see it. Or did they change the name of it? Okay, they got bunch tight end. Okay, see, they got the RPO, so it'll be the Lions. That's the fucking scheme that people will start pulling out against you. And it, bro, I'm gonna teach you how to stop it. Because all you got to do, man, is if you can take the RPO away, they're not going to come back out in it, bro. I'm going to show you how to stop it. Now, he's not going to throw the bubble. He's going to run it every time. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to show you how to stop. You can force fumbles like this shit. They'll throw it and they'll throw it behind the line of scrimmage and shit. So the nickel dog 3 buzz. When they come out in this bunch tight end scheme trying to do this RPO alert bubble. Okay? So I think all we're going to do is press. Go over here. You can probably play this guy, play the safety down, and take the run away because he's not going to throw the RPO. Slow it down for you guys. Show you why he's not gonna throw his RPO, bro. He's gonna get bumped. If he would have tried it, that zone was gonna react to it. Now you can opt to blitz the outside and swap. So like let's say I blitz the outside and then just put like a vertical there. Do it like that. The main thing, as long as you're blitzing, and as long as you got a match zone over there, so he's not going to throw it at all. Kind of slow it down. Tries to throw it, he would have got boxed up. I could actually probably blitz both of them guys over there. Like if I really wanted to. And then just play a hook curl on the backside like that. So that's just one option to stop it. Trying to get him to throw it first. Let's go back and look. And blitzing both. He has nowhere to go. He would have thrown that. He would have been boxed, bro. That would have been a fumble. You're trying to throw it from right there. I could have probably
I could have probably ran a seam flat blitz like that. Motion them over and run a hook curl and then bring them down to mid-read and blitz him. So we try to make sure we get these matchups right the way we like them. So he's not able to run. Just slow it down. Promise you, they're never going to throw it because it's just going to be calamity. See, with this one, the seam flat's waiting on it. Seam flat would have jumped it. And then, remember that tip I said about the seam flats, if you play them inside, it's like you know he's getting the ball. You can blitz right there with the seam flat. And if you wanted, you could probably just match him up right there and blitz like that. Or, I'm going to show you another adjustment here in a sec. Trying to get him to throw it. He's not going to throw it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put, so he's just sitting there waiting. I'm going to see if I can put let's see if I can come out in like a cover 3 match, like nickel overload. See how the safety's playing that seam flat? You want that. Try to find the best way to run this. All right. So with the safety playing it, now I can blitz the outside, still have that outside third, and have that match zone. But how do we get that seam flat to play down? I got you. Watch this. Blitz the seam flat in a line that brings him down to the line of scrimmage. Cancel the play. All right. Now we can blitz those linebackers like we were previously, and we can bring this guy down to play the run. Safety's going to act more towards the run. We're going to slow it down and kind of look and see what we're doing with the RPO side. As far as the RPO, all over there, we got a guy over the top, so it's not like he's going to bust free. Let's try it again, blitz him. Cancel. Let's press. And then align. Blitz the linebackers. We'll play with the alignments here in a sec. I just want to, yep, he would have got ripped. That would have been a strip. That would have been a fumble if he would have threw that. He would have tried to throw that. That linebacker would have teed off one. And now, if you absolutely know that that's what they're running, let's say you get risky. Let's say blitz both of them, then we cancel out the adjustments. Let's clear the run. Let's see how that works. We get a shit.
He's not gonna throw that RPO, bro. Like regardless, like you blitz, align, cancel. I'm trying to figure out a way for him to. I mean, I could slide my D line in so that I can get outside, and I could probably play this gap over here. He's not gonna throw the RPO, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to turn this other stick on. Just so that I can show you guys. Got to give you results. Yeah, I don't want to just take my word for it. Most people don't. So let's go back into it. Oh, I got to go into the controller select. Random play. All right. Bro, cat, I'm gonna kill you. I love you, but now. Alright, so I'm gonna be playing the offense on this so that he'll actually pass the ball. Alright, so defensively, like I said, blitz, man align, cancel. Should look like that. You can blitz your linebackers. You can adjust your linebackers. And then you can play right here. So right now, all I'm going to do is I'm not going to run the ball. I'm just going to try to do the quick pass. So that would be circle. Just bear with me. Make a few adjustments. Just gonna run it a couple of different ways. That would have been a fumble. It's the best way you can get your practice in, see what works. Blitz. Cancel. You're gonna get yoked. Sometimes they'll catch it, sometimes if I do it and then blitz like that, it's fumble. So sometimes you just gotta be real riskish. But you set it up like that, fumble. You're not going to be able to hit you with those RPOs. Okay, like I said, it's a risk, but for everything that everybody does in this formation, I don't know why he came in there, but whatever. try to quick pass it like too fast, probably get picked. Just trying to see if there's other ways that I can do it. Like I could probably like vert hook, blitz. Do like a vert hook, seam flat. Because you know the match zones aren't going to get, like I can vert hook, seam flat, saw squat. And you know the match zones won't get blocked. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, so they're gonna let him bug out. So you've gotta blitz the outside guy. So need the seam flat, the outside guy has to be a blitz. However he's aligned. You could probably, I don't know, play seam flat from there and then blitz the inside and then blitz the outside. It's just options. Just kind of figure out ways. Don't do that. So it's really just the only way that I've done it. Pretty much like all your RPOs. Blitz. Cancel. And then you would have to bring this guy over to play support. Just like how I did that other one. So if he goes, you take it away. But, probably more on it tomorrow, fellas. I'm going to get some rest. I got work tomorrow. And my kitties are telling me it's time to go to bed. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Try to teach y'all some stuff. Hopefully it helps you guys. But other than that, I need to get some rest.